This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're off and racing. King Rick steps a bit slow. They left at the back of the field. Nina Dorada blast into an early lead. Right there tracking in second. That's Excuse Me Goodbye. He's a Lion comes next. Then comes Senor Kwanzi. The pair of Last Hurrah and Sparkling Tradition now split on the outside by going down. That's King Rick. Left at the back of the field, though, Senor Kwanzi. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Nina Dorada on a 3-length lead from Excuse Me Goodbye racing in second as they pass the 3. Another 3 lengths before we come to Ease a Lion. 6 lengths before we come to coming on the inside. That is a Sparkling Tradition and King Rick there at the top of the lane, and it is Nina Dorada on top. Excuse Me Goodbye trying to get to Nina Dorada. Isa Lion is coming on too. It's still Nina Dorada from Excuse Me Goodbye pestering on the outside. Isa Lion trying to come forward. It is Nina Dorada in front. Isa Lion slipping down into second, but it's still Nina Dorada in front. Isa Lion trying to get to Nina Dorada, but not today. Nina Dorada, He's a Lion begins to come forward nicely. Nina Dorada tying up He's a Lion. They've gone by together in the first. Then comes Excuse Me Goodbye. Got tied for fourth. Either King Rick or Sparkling Tradition. Off and racing came out in a good line as Toots assumes the lead. It's Toots in front of Jack Daniel rushing down into second, on the outside clowning around and hustled up and asked for more. That's Ants Attack, and Ants Attack has now assumed the lead. It's Ants Attack in front of Toots. Jack Daniel is right there too. Then comes Money Must as they pass the 5. Clowning around comes next, and another 4 before we come to the trailer. That's Roaring Thunder. Ants Attack on the lead, just about a length in front of Toots racing in second now, and now Toots renew the challenge as they go past the 4. Toots on the outside, Ants Attack on the inside. Money Must come next, then comes Jack Daniel racing in fourth. Right there in fifth, that's Clowning Around, and then comes at the back of the field, that's Roaring Thunder. They pass the 3, and it is Toots on that lead. Toots in front, sneaking off by about 3 lengths with the visiting rider Arnaldo Boca Chica. It's Toots in front, Ants Attack trying to come back on the inside. Jack Daniel is out in the middle. Toots in front of Jack Daniel coming on too. That's Money Must. It's Toots in front under the visiting rider Arnaldo Boca Chica. Under the right hand stick, it's Toots still in front and traveling nicely. Also coming on, that's Money Must. Jack Daniel is still there, but it's Toots in front. Arnaldo Boca Chica looking for his first local win. Toots in front, and it's looking for a 100th win for the trainer. Adam Williams looking for a 100th win, and he'll get it too. Toots and Arnaldo Boca Chica wins the second from Jack Daniel. Then comes Money Must running on for fourth. That's Roaring Thunder. Born. They're off and racing. Breaking smartly in the middle, that's Cherry Blossom. Design Diva is right there too. Towards the near side, that's Have a Joy and Himaya traveling together. Over on the far side, that's Undeclared War and Little Maggie. But Cherry Blossom in the middle, along with Himaya. These are the prominent ones right against the rail. That is Have a Joy. Right there too, that's Himaya. So Cherry Blossom, Himaya coming into the picture now as they leave coming out of the chute and come onto the racetrack. Cherry Blossom and Himaya, Himaya and Cherry Blossom. This is where the race lies at the moment. Still under the fence and traveling well. That's Have a Joy, but it's Cherry Blossom still in front of Himaya. Also trying to come between horses now. Switch. That's Design Diva. Cherry Blossom still in front. Design Diva begins to come forward nicely. Cherry Blossom still in front. Design Diva over on the far side. Design Diva now hits the front from Cherry Blossom. Design Diva in front. Cherry Blossom trying to fight back. They're gone by together. It's very tight. Cherry Blossom or Design Diva. Then comes Himaya and Have a Joy. They're off and racing. Tiki Joe gets a good start, along with Adenosine. Closest to us, that's King Air. Right there too, that's King's Magician. Over on the far side, Ava Jalen traveling nicely, and over way on the far side, that's General Chief running a private one. It's Adenosine on that lead. Adenosine in front, tacking across to the near rail. He's in front, Adenosine in front of King's Magician, right there in the middle and doing good work. That's Ava Jalen. So Ava Jalen, Adenosine under the fence. That's where the race lies. Sneaky Joe trying to get into it as they come with a furlong and a half to go. It is Adenosine still in front, right there too. That's Ava Jalen. Adenosine keeping on from Ava Jalen. Sneaky Joe trying to get into it and coming forward nicely. Adenosine, Ava Jalen looks to be doing the better work, and it's Ava Jalen. Adenosine is still there. It's Ava Jalen, and Paul Francis begins to slip away from Adenosine. Ava Jalen and Paul Francis beats Adenosine. Sneaky Joe is third. Muso back in fourth. And the 3/5 for margins. Rough on racing in the Royal Dad. Xylophonic Steel marginally misses it as Princess Ifia goes into an early lead. So Princess Ifia, Miss Linton going down into second, then comes Bad Investment. Sky Rizzy is next. Cruising again right against the rail. Out wide, that's Xylophonic Steel as shuffling back is Sky Rizzy, and racing at the back of the field, Manny Slam. They head toward the 3, and it is Princess Ifia, a length and a half in front of Xylophonic Steel going down into second. Miss Linton racing along with Bad Investment in third and fourth. About 5 lengths before we come to cruising again. Sky Rizzy coming once again, and Manny Slam still at the back of the field. It's Princess Ifia still in front right against the rail. That's Bad Investment. Also coming on Miss Linton. Watch on the outside. Here comes Xylophonic Steel. They're spread right across the track. 4 across the track. It's still making the runnings. Princess Ifia, Miss Linton coming through on the inside. Miss Linton marginally from Princess Ifia and Miss Linton, they're fighting bobbinheads. Princess Ifia coming back for more, also closing on the outside. That's a Bad Investment, but it got real tight. It could be either Princess Ifia or Miss Linton. Bad Investment looks to be third. Maybe Sky Rizzy back in fourth. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. As going for that lead, Awesome Line and Hit and Run. Those two hooked up on the lead. So Hit and Run, Awesome Line, Queen of Soul sandwich in between horses, right against the rail. That is Lucy in the Sky. Also there, that's Immeasurable Joy. Then comes Sipping on Sunshine, Adira out wide. Then comes Princess Fiani, right there too at the back of the field. That's Battle Angel, and left out of it, that's Rack Them. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Queen of Soul on that lead. It's Queen of Soul, Immeasurable Joy pressing home an attack on the outside. Adira is coming forward nicely too. Also coming forward, that's Sipping on Sunshine. Hooking reverse, that's Awesome Line. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Immeasurable Joy. Adira out wide, and Adira now looks to strike the front from Immeasurable Joy. Right there too is Queen of Soul. Adira, Queen of Soul, coming again on the inside, coming out wide. Battle Angel is beginning to fly on the outside, but it's Queen of Soul now that assumes the lead. From coming back also, it's Immeasurable Joy. It's Queen of Soul beginning to get away from them. It's Queen of Soul and beginning to pull away. It's Queen of Soul, and O'Neill Mullings will land the Viceroy. Queen of Soul got tight for second though. It looks like Immeasurable Joy, Adira. Then comes Battle Angel and Princess Fiani back in fifth. Rough Racing came out in a very good line as Big Daddy rushes up and wants that lead. As they head towards the 6, it's Big Daddy, just the leader. From right there, that's Nakamura, right against the rail. Prince Marshall hustling up. Then comes Anonymous, right on the outside of Anonymous, that's Storm. Nakamura comes next, and the trailing pair of on the rail, that's Regal and Royal. And right beside Regal and Royal, that's Inspired Miracle. They head toward the 4 and passing the 4 now and going on for that lead, that's a Storm. Storm in front of Big Daddy racing back in second. Watching them from third and asked to do more, that's Anonymous. Conundrum begins to come forward. Also coming on, that's Prince Marshall right against the rail, Nakamura, and still racing at the back of the field, that's Regal and Royal and Inspired Miracle. They're at the top of the lane. And it is Storm that blows them away. Going on about 3 lengths, it's Storm in front. Prince Marshall trying to come on. Storm in front and traveling nicely too. Storm is beginning to pull away from these. Running on, that's Conundrum. Storm in front. Conundrum has claimed second. Running on the middle of the track, that's Regal and Royal. But Storm has this one sewn up. It's Storm beginning to come away from them. And Storm, it's the second win for Paul Francis. Storm beats Conundrum. Regal and Royal is third. Then comes Nakamura back in fourth. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Sunshine Cat gets a good one against the rail. Right in the middle, that's a Traditional Boy. So Traditional Boy, a Sunshine Cat, and Storm Valley. These are the 3 that's vying for it at the moment. Sunshine Cat trattled back into third. Right there in fourth, that's Right in Flight. Maya comes next, overtaken by Thunder Strike. Then comes So Magnificent, and Nada's Bushman will do is running late. They head towards the 4 furlong point on the course, and it is Traditional Boy on that lead. Traditional Boy from Storm Valley tracking in second. Sunshine Cat against the rail, making progress on the outside. That is Right in Flight. Then comes Maya. Thunder Strike comes next. Right behind Thunder Strike, about 4 lengths away before we come to So Magnificent, and another 3 to Nala's Bushman. They go past the 3, and it is Traditional Boy on that lead. Right in flight now begins to take aim. Also coming on that Sunshine Cat there at the top of the lane, and Sunshine Cat now assumes the lead on the inside. Right in flight, Maya coming between horses and coming on nicely. Sunshine Cat, Maya coming sharply on between horses, and now Maya looks to hit the front from Sunshine Cat, trying to fight back. Right in flight, hustled up and asked some more. Nala's Bushman beginning a late run, but it's Maya in front, coming to the half a furlong pole and begins to sprint away. It's Maya in front and pulling away from them. Uville Pinnock will have a second on the card, running on strongly for second. That's Nala's Bushman. Then comes Right in Flight in third, Sunshine Cat, and maybe Traditional Boy hung on for fifth. They're off and racing in the fourth running of the Winston Griffiths OD Classic, and it is Come Home to Me that sends for that lead. Amma Racing back in second, right against the rail, that's Allegiance. Then comes Brenda Boy in between horses, and on the outside that's Provident. Then comes Rosetta tracking those, followed through by King Pie rushing up against the rail, and Captain Sparrow is left at the back of the field. They head around the clubhouse turn, and it is Come Home to Me from Amma racing in second. Allegiance is third. Brenda Boy tracks them in fourth. Then come racing in fifth, that's Rosetta. King Pie comes next. Then comes racing back there with King Pie. That's racing with King Pie. That's Provident, and Captain Sparrow still racing at the back of the field. Come Home to Me on the backstretch, about 2 lengths in front of racing in second, Ammo, right against the rail and creeping up as they pass the 5, that's Allegiance. Then comes Rosetta racing back there in fourth. Coming on the inside that of Rosetta, that is Brenda Boy. Then comes a King Pie. Provident comes next and still racing at the back of the field as they pass the 4. That's Captain Sparrow. Come Home to Me is still keeping them at bay, about 2 lengths in front of Sent Down in second, Allegiance. Amma backing out of it. Here comes Brenda Boy rushing up. Coming on the outside of that one, that looks to be Provident, but it is still Come Home to Me on a 2-length lead from racing in second, Allegiance. Collegians now tried to get to Come Home to Me. Brenda Boy is running a big one back there in third. Also coming on, that's Provident. It's still Come Home to Me, trying to take them pillar to post. Come Home to Me sprinting clear is about 4 lengths in front. Allegiance laboring back into second. Come Home to Me begins to sprout wings, and Come Home to Me is begin to pull away, and looks all one. Come Home to Me will win the Winston Fanner Griffiths OD Classic. Come Home to Me beats Allegiance. Then comes Brenda Boy back in fourth. That's Provident. They're off and racing, a clean start. The head cornerstone breaks swiftly on the inside. Rushing up there, that's Antarctica. So Antarctica and the head cornerstone out wide. Quaco rushing into it too. It's a mad scramble as they go around the clubhouse turn. Provocativa is right in the mix. Grecian Light is hustled up for more. There is the Grey Rainsville rushing down into it. Sistren Treasure on the outside. Then comes the Super Alex, Spirit of Light, and racing at the back of the field, that is Power from Above. They head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Antarctica on that lead, about 1.5 lengths in front of Provocativa. Quaco watches them from third, right there in fourth, that's the head cornerstone. Then comes Rainville, improving on the outside of the head cornerstone. Sunny T and Chippy watches them from about 5th or 6th. Right on the inside, that's Grecian Light as they pass the 5. Then comes the Super Alex, Sistren Treasure, and Spirit of Light races at the back of the field. They approach the 4 furlong point, and it is Antarctica bowling along on a 2.5 length lead from Provocativa Racing in second. Rushing down on the outside, that's the Grey Rainsville looking purposely. Also coming on, that is the Head Cornerstone. It is Antarctica, colored by the Head Cornerstone and Rainsville. It's the Head Cornerstone and Arnold Loboco Chica that points. Rainsville, though, is bearing down on the outside. It's the Head Cornerstone in front of Rainsville trying to come forward. The Head Cornerstone and the visiting Arnold Loboco Chica with that lead. It's the Head Cornerstone keeping them off, but Rainsville is determined right against the rail. The Head Cornerstone is still in front. Rainsville trying hard, but Arnold Loboco Chica is all over the Head Cornerstone, and he looks to be having his second win on the card. A very good ride from the visiting rider. Arnoldo Boca Chica wins the Kenneth Mattis OD Memorial Cup ahead of Rainsville. Then comes Power from Above, Sistine Treasure, and maybe Grecian Light back in fifth.
Once again, racing fans, a very good morning. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first, that's where Catch 9 and Reggae 6 wagering begin. Catch 9 has a single winner bonus in excess of $259,000. High Five wagering also offered race 1. Moving on to race 2. Play Spot 8 wagering. It has a carryover in excess $477,000 and a single winner bonus in excess $804,000. The Quick 4 also begins race 2. Single winner bonus in excess of $255,000. Race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $362,000. Twilight 6 wagering begins race 4. Race 5, that's where the late 5-star begins. Race 6, High Five wagering. And the start of the strike 4, the single winner bonus in excess $2,198,000. Race 7 is the non-such sprint trophy, the feature, and the late triple begins race 7. Race 8 offers High Five wagering. Race 9, I-5 wagering offered. We have a scratch. Scratch number 2, Seaplane. Seaplane is injured. In the 9th event, scratch number 2, Seaplane. Seaplane is injured. That's it. Until later on, when myself and Kevin will be back with you. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to help you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, home of the Caribbean's fans. Thorpe that we're here for a 9-race card today, and be sure to do that tomorrow. We have 9 races in store for you as well, so it's an 18-race 2-day weekend carnival Thorpe Racing here at the Great Races Caymanas Park. Our feature today is going to be the non-touch sprint. That's going to be race number 7, and the non-touch sprint trophy is a great stakes open round contest for 3 years and up. The purse 1.75 million, we have a field of 7, and looks to be a crack sprint in the making. We'll see the likes of Desert of Malibu going up against Is That a Fact, Wall Street Trader, Madeline Sunshine, to name a few there in the non-such sprint trophy. The Regular 6, back afresh, minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million. Last race, they had mandatory payout, and we have our catch time. They both begin in race number 1. And kindly note that tomorrow, it's scheduled for mandatory period in the strike 4, so you have one last chance to hit the jackpot in the strike 4 on your lonesome before we get to mandatory period day on Sunday. Indies jockeys currently, Tevin Foster is in front. He's on 92 wins. That puts him 5 clear of Radish Roman at 87, and they're both well clear of Robert Haldane in third with 47 wins. Defending champion Ryan Lewis, 37 wins. He's in fourth. Then Paul Francis on 24, and Shane Richardson on 18 wins. Trainer Desta Costa well out in front in the trainer stand-ins, and champion of the Carlton Watson also well out in front in that category. It's quite bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Picture perfect conditions for Thorpe Racing, and we have some 2-year-olds that will be on show today, so that's going to be a feature in and of itself. We see 7 debutants. It's a field of 8 2-year-olds, and they go 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. That's going to be race number 3, and it's always a pleasure to see the youngsters come out and display their talent, so we're looking forward to that as well on the 9-race card. Race number 1, we're 43 minutes to go to post for the open contest, and here's where our regular 6 begins. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million, a field of 9. And your favorite in the early wagering is at 95, and that's number 7, Shiboom. 2-1 John second favorites, 3 Great Trick, and 8 Casual Peach. And then you get 92 for number 1, High Diplomacy. Race number 1 is a 3-year-old and up claiming contest, optional claiming contest for 550 to 40,000 claimers. We have nature bred 5 years and up. None of the 4 also invited to take part without a claiming tag, as well as importees 5 and up, none of 3. The purse here 820,000. Catch 9 and regular 6 both start in the first event. My best 4 for race number 1 includes 1 High Diplomacy, 3 Great Trick, 4 Simba the Lion, and 8 Casual Peach. 1, 3, 4, and 8 appear to be the right numbers here. Number 3 is Great Trick. This one steps in without a tag, and he's working quite well. 6 furlongs with 117.3. That workout came on the 25th of August, so that's a good work by the standards of any 550 claimer. So he's fit and ready. He has 57 kilos. That's going to be the top weight here, allowed weight all round. Once he gets away from the start and get in good order, and having trained so well, he should be the one to beat here in the opening contest. The others, we have the usual 550 claimers there. Casual Peach, last time out to second by 3 days, coming off a 3-month break. That came on the 31st of August, beat by Roger the Warrior over 6 furlongs in 1:16.4. Robert Haldane replaces Radish Roman in the saddle, and Roman notably is on number 3, Great Trick. So make a note of that. Casual Peach, second. 2 of the last 4 has won 2 of the last 4 as well. So her form is quite creditable. Now about High Diplomacy reports first time of the claim. Now trained by Greg Fennell, Tim Foster, the leader rider picks up the mount. And High Diplomacy has looked fluent at exercise as well. 6 furlongs in 1:18 flat on the 7th of September. And on the 31st of August, 6 furlongs in 1:19.4. So this one has trained well for his new connection. So look for High Diplomacy to acquit himself well also in the first event. And Simple line number 4, you've been pinnock riding for Edward Walker. Last race day, they teamed up with a win in race 1 with Nina Dorada, held on by a nose. So this Simple line reports first time of the claim, and that's indeed one of those key variables I tell you about that helps to determine the outcome of claiming races. The first of the claim. High Diplomacy is first of the claim. Simple the Lion first of the claim. And we also have XY Soul reported first of the claim. And Shibum also reports first time of the claim. So quite a few of the runners here are reporting from new barns. Number 3, Great Trick, isn't reporting from a new barn, isn't on a claiming tag. So this one gets a vote in the first event. So Great Trick number 3 to get the better of number 8, Casual Peach, then 1, High Diplomacy, and 4, Simba the Lion. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both start in the first event. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the non-shot sprint card. Started off in race number 1 with the numbers 1, 3, 4, and 8. High Diplomacy, Great Trick, Simba the Lion, and Casual Peach. Race number 2, make it 2 and 5. Hotbed Scammer versus Main Mistress. Race number 3, hitting the all but here. They're all youngsters, they're all 2-year-olds. We have only seen one of them so far, so a lot of unknown quantities here. So playing it safe in race number 3 with all hoping that we can get an outsider there. Race number 4, make it 1, 2, 4, and 7. Legal Bomb, Traveler's Lodge, aka Storm, and Another Wave. Race number 5, taking a single in number 7, El Rapido. And race number 6, make it 3, 8, and 10. Absolute Blue, Just an Illusion, and Noble Impulse. 7,680 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Remember the Reggae 6, $3.5 million minimum guarantee payout, and the Reggae 6 jackpot begins afresh at $1 million. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 1, 3, and 8. Race number 2, 2 and 5. Race number 3, 1, 2, and 6. Race number 4, 1, 2, 7. Race 5, 1, 4, 7. Race number 6. Robert goes 3, 6, and 8. 4,860 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 also starts in the first event. And remember, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try and ensure that you get a start in your major exotic plays. 1, 3, 4, and 8, the aforementioned quartet of interest. That's where I'm starting the Catch 9 as well. High Diplomacy, Great Trick, Simba the Lion, and Casual Peach. Race number 2, taking a chance, and banking number 5, and that's Main Mistress. Race number 3, maintaining that all button. It's a lot of unknown quantities here, so let's hope for the best there in the third event. Race number 4, make it 1, 2, 4, and 7. Legal Bomb, Traveler's Lodge, aka Storm, and Another Wave. Race number 5, banking number 7, El Rapido. Race number 6, going to go 3, 8, and 10. Absolute Blue, Just an Illusion, Noble Impulse. Race number 7, make number 1, this Desert of Malibu, my single there in the non-shot sprint trophy or feature race today. Race number 8, make it 2 and 5. Benson and Awesome Anthony, and the 9th and final. Singlet number 3, Blood Moon on the Catch 9. 3,840 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 1, 3, and 8 in race number 1. Race 2, Robert goes 2, 5. Race 3, 1 and 6. Race number 4, 1, 2, and 7. Race number 5, 1 and 7. Race 6, 3, and 6. Race 7, 1, 3. Race number 8, Robert goes 2, 3, and 5. And race number 9, Robert says 3 and 8. Cost of his ticket is 8,640. Best of luck wagered on our Catch 9 on the non-shot sprint card. Race 2 is next, and here's where we're going to start. Or Play Spot 8 and Quick 4. Play Spot 8, minimum guarantee paid $250,000. The Quick 4 also has a minimum guarantee paid of $250,000. The Play Spot 8 carryover, $477,000 plus. And the single with the bonus in the Play Spot 8 over $804,000. And the Quick 4 single with the bonus over $255,000. Race 2 is a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2, and importees 3-year-olds and up maidens. The purse $1.1 million. Of the field of 7 declared to go postward, my best 4 includes 2 Hotbred Scammer 4, Go With Young Man 5, Main Mistress, and 7 Zulu Warrior. 2, 4, 5, and 7. That's where we're going in the second event. Main Mistress number 5, third by 2.5 lengths on debut with 57 kilos, beaten by Trust Fund Baby and Firecracker. Firecracker has come back to win since. Main Mistress has come back to work well. Won 1 in 10, 2/5 of a second on the 1st of September. And she really looked impressively there at exercise on the 1st of September. Comes in from 57 kilos down to 53 kilos, so that's 4 kilos lighter. Rain Lewis maintains the mount for third Peter Don Bassard. Second time Lasix, so main mistress gets a vote here in the second event. Number 2, another importee, Hot Bread Scammer. This Hot Bread Scammer broke slow on debut and was fifth by 4.5 lengths of Firecracker, Brenda Boy, and Zulu Warrior. Note the equipment change, figure it removed, blinkers and tongue tie fitted. Paul Francis replaces Philip Partridge in the saddle, and this one comes down from 57 kilos to 53.5 kilos, so 3.5 kilos lighter is Hot Bread Scammer. And Hot Bread Scammer had a look at that replay of the 24th of August. When he made his debut, he was quietly fancied, went off at 18-1 and broke slow. Broke very slow. He's drawn post position 4, and he broke slow and trailed the field, passing the half mile. So our very able team of the home of champions Sportsmax, we have this replay in store for you today. So we're going to take a look at the footage of the race of the 24th of August, race number 9. And here's where we have number 4, Hot Bread Scammer, blowing the start, basically. So have a look at your monitor right now. Look at the number 4 horse, Hot Bread Scammer, coming out of the gate. And he's going to be he's going to be at the rear of the field. So just hearing now that we actually don't have the footage. So the thing is, though, the replays are available online. All you have to do is go to caymanasracing.com and go to replays. And the replays of all our races are available online. So you have been duly advised to have a look at the replay of the 24th of August race number 9 and have a look at Hot Bread Scammer, horse number 4, who basically walked off the starting gate, passing a half mile, 12 by 12, that's last by 12 lengths, turned for home 8 by 8.25, and finished 5th by 4.5 lengths. So that's an encouraging run on debut from Hot Bread Scammer, and we keep this one at the right side. Go Away Song Man, 1 by 2.5 lengths last time out, making order running at a mile. Did so with 57 kilos, down to 54, make that 52.5 kilos, so it's now 4.5 kilos lighter than he ran with on last, and he could be on the upgrade at the right time. I'm expecting him to run a decent race. Also, number 7, Zulu Warrior, 3rd by last time out behind Firecracker and Brenda Boy, has continued to work well on the 7th of September when 64 did 115 flat. Zulu Warrior has the leading rider Tim Foster for Howard Bailey and owner Evan Brown. Look for Zulu Warrior to perform creditably here in the second event. Make it 5, 2, 7, and 4 my order of preference for race number 2. Main Mistress to get the better of Hot Bread Scammer, Zulu Warrior, and Go West Young Man. Race 3 is next. Here's where we'll have 8 2-year-olds. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. It's a maiden specialty event for native bred 2-year-olds. The purse $1,010,000. Early 5-star begins here. Minimum guarantee pay of $300,000. Single winner bonus over $362,000. 7 debutants. 1 we have seen already. The one that we've seen already is number 2, Platinum Princess. Second by 4 3/4 lengths on debut in 34.4, a quick time for 3 furlong straight, beat by Miss Moneypenny, and that one was quite impressive in victory. Went up at 4-5, the Platinum Princess. Ran with the blinkers and figure 8. Blinkers now removed by trainer Anthony Nunes. Omar Walker replaces Ryder Showman in the saddle for owner Yardie Stables. Platinum Princess will report improved from that debut effort, and she's the only horse in the event that has experience on her side, so she clearly is going to make her presence well felt. The others are all first-time starters. Let's start with number 1, Danka. Danka was foaled on the 24th of January. She's a 2-year-old chestnut filled by Avenue Malkino out of the Market Rally Dam Baby P, bred Monica Zan, Onaya, trained Richard Zan. He's a Hall of Fame trainer. He knows how to get youngsters in tip-top shape. And Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, he'll be aboard. The groom is Leroy Wolf. So the Sneaky Fox teams up with the Wolf, the Fox and the Wolf, the groom, Leroy Wolf. And we look forward to this one running well. Figure it all. Race day medication Lasix administered for the first time. And Danka has looked fluent in the morning. He's not doing anything flashy. Went 49 flat for a half mile on the 9th of September. And she's expected to acquit herself well. Number 3 is Beautiful Sunset. This one was foaled on the 26th of April. She's a 2-year-old chestnut filled by Northern Giant out of the traditional Dam Excellence. Bred and owned Derek Smith. Trained Jason Acosta. Victor Sanchez will be aboard. The groom Bertie Johnson. And Beautiful Sunset has looked fluent in the mornings, working alongside stablemate Gold Global Pursuit for quite a couple of mornings well. Has gone 5 furlongs at 103 and change, 5 furlongs at 104 and change. Look for Beautiful Sunset with the blinkers and figure 8 fitted for the debut to acquit herself well here. Number 4 is Foxy. So we have Radish Sneaky Fox Roman and the groom Leroy Wolf. And we have a horse named Foxy now. So this could be a race you want to play some rakes, because we haven't seen any of these horses. Well, we haven't seen 7 of 8 of the runners as yet. So a lot can happen here in the third event. Foxy, foaled on the 11th of February, so she's an early foal. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick out of the Bellamy Road Dam. Keep the faith. She's bred to go fast. Bred by Karen Passat, own PJK team. Trained Ian Passat. Paul Francis will be aboard. The groom Anthony Beach. Foxy has looked fluent in the mornings. Went 25 flat for 2 furlongs. Went 24-2 for 2 furlongs. So nothing really flashy. Went a half man in 54 flat. So she's just going through the paces there. No equipment yet. No Lasix yet. So she could be better for the exposure. Number 5 is Queen Latepa. Now this one was foaled on the 5th of April. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick out of the Shuffled Madness Dam Gold Price. Bred, owned, trained Lorenzo Robertson, more popularly known as Robbie, and Aaron Chatry will be aboard the groom Steve Carter. Queen Latepa will have blinkers, figure 8 and Lasix for the debut. So she has been well focused for the assignment at hand. Went 5 furlongs with 103 flat on the 31st of August. So that's a fairly decent work. That was around the bend. Look for Queen Latepa to have a great chance of upsetting the apple cart here. Number 6 is Global Pursuit. He's a lone colt in the lineup, racing fans. We have 8 entries, 7 fillies versus 1 colt. Global Pursuit was foaled on the 18th of March. He's a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Bold Conquest out of the Biondetti Dam. American Invader. And American Invader, I remember this one being quite a fast imported filly. So Global Pursuit is bred for speed. Bred by YS 1955 Limited, owned champion owned Carlton Watson, trained by champion trainer Jason Acosta. Robert Haldane will be aboard the groom Leon Walker. And Global Pursuit has blazed the exercise track coming into this, his debut, on the 17th of August, went 23-2. Very easy for 2 furlongs. Came back 2 weeks later on the 31st of August, 4 furlongs straight in 47-2, pulling up at 105 flat with a still beautiful Sunset alongside. And on the 7th of September, went 47 flat by 102.4 alongside him was Beautiful Sunset. So notably, we're not seeing the splits that Beautiful Sunset did on the exercise report, but we're seeing the splits that Global Pursuit did. And he did 47 flat and 47-2. I wonder what Beautiful Sunset did there. Well, Global Pursuit, rather, he has worked like a winner. And he's, of course, the top weight with 55 kilos, allowing the fillies 1.5 kilos all round. And based on those two, 47 and change 4 furlong timed gallops, Global Pursuit gets a vote here. The lone colt in the lineup of 8 2-year-olds. Number 7 is Simply Enchanting. She was foaled on the 24th of March. She's a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior out of the Horse Greeley Dam, My Ailey Belly. Bred by Lakeland Farm Limited, owned and trained Oral Hayden. Tevin Foster, the leading rider, is aboard. The groom, Andre Seaton. And Simple Enchanted was purchased for $2 million at the Toba yearling sale. Not seeing a purchase price of any of the other brothers here. So apparently none of the others passed through the Toba yearling sale. So this Simple Enchanting is well conformed, and the purchase price of $2 million suggests that she has great expectations of her. She has worked fairly well. Went 23-4 for 2 furlongs on the 17th of August. On the 31st of August, went 36-2 alongside Here Comes Doc. And on the 7th of September, went 5 round in 103 flat. So Simply Enchanting is expected to acquit herself well, first time of asking. At number 8 is Burning Hedge. This one was actually declared in the Toba yearling sale, but was a late withdrawal. Burning Hedge was foaled on the 16th of April. He's a 2-year-old chestnut, well, she's a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fund out of the Burning Mark Dam, Burning Clearance. Bred, owned and trained Carl Anderson. You will Pinnacle will be aboard, and Burning Hedge will have Lasix administered for the first time for the debut, and Burning Hedge, her groom, is Enrolled Cunningham. Has worked fairly fluently. Went 47-4 for 4 furlongs on the 31st of August, stopping the clock at 103.4. Easy. And planted at 37 flat for 3 furlongs on the 17th of August. So look for Burning Hedge to run encouragingly here. Notably, we have 3 of the 2-year-olds that are going to be administered Lasix for the first time. Danko number 1, Queen Latepa number 5, and Burning Hedge number 8. So 3 of the youngsters administered Lasix, and clearly that indicates that they have displayed what you call exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage, also known as bleeding. So the racing indication Lasix will be administered to curtail any form of exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage on their debut. Make it 6-1, 2-7 in race number 3. Global Pursuit, the lone colt in the lineup to get the better of Danka, number 1, then Platinum Princess, number 2, and Simply Enchanting, number 7. Race number 4 is next. Twilight 6 begins here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 billion. A field of 7 will go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred foals, adapt nuns of 4, and importees folios, adapt nuns of 3. The purse here, 800,000. My best 4. 1, Legal Bomb. 2, Travelers Lodge. 4, AKA Storm. And 7, Another Way. 1, 2, 4, and 7. That's where we're going in race number 4. Number 1, Legal Bomb. What can you say about Legal Bomb? I've been following this one for quite a few weeks now. And this is going to be the 4th consecutive week that Legal Bomb will be at the races. Raced on the 3rd of August at 2-1 and led for 3 furlongs and then weakened by the prior to that race on the 27th of July. At 3-5, ridden by Ray and Lewis with 57 kilos, going 5.5 furlongs, broke in a tangle, and that was that. In the meantime, his stablemate, Stormer Come, at 7-1, made all the running. So still very keen about that performance of the 27th of July by this Legal Bomb. He has started 4 times since. Came on the 3rd of August, 6 days later, and a 2-1 led for the first 3 furlongs, and then weakened. Took a break from the 3rd of August, came back 3 weeks later on the 27th of August, and went off at 3-2 at 5 furlongs round with 51.5 kilos on Jordan Barrett. No kick after being prominent. Third by length to the quarter at a half mile. Came to the quarter pole 4 by 5 lengths, so lost a few lengths there, and then came back third by length at the furlong pole before weakening 4 by 6 lengths behind Saddle, AKA Storm, and Roger the Warrior. Stepped in among claimers at the 550 level without a tag, of course, on the 31st of August. That's 7 days after running on the 24th of August. Went over at 6-1, no factor. Beaten again by Roger the Warrior and company. Salad was also in that mix as well. And then followed up with another effort a week later on the 7th of September. Once again among 550 claimers, once again at 57 kilos, and once again played no factor. Beat by Eagle One, Magical Mood, and Last Lick. So this Legal Bomb clearly is not exploding in the last 3 weeks or so. Back here now for the 4th consecutive week, this time around among restricted company. That season coming down from 57 kilos to 51.5 kilos. You will pin up picks at the mount. And he replaces Matthew Bennett, O'Neill Mullins, and Jordan Bart. So in addition to the fact that Legal Bomb has raced for 4 consecutive weeks, he has also had a 4th consecutive change of rider. So I tell you, whenever I am analyzing the Patrick Lynch horses, it gives you that much more need for thought as to so be able to determine what the idea really is. And now back among restricted company, though John Post 1, though coming 5 straight from the inside draw, I'm really convinced that we haven't really seen the best of Legal Bomb in his last 4 outings. So Legal Bomb at 5 straight, he might very well do nothing at all today again. But I still will not be convinced if he does absolutely nothing again. Going on a hunch here, the 4th consecutive week we're seeing this one in the program. So looking forward to him giving a much better account of himself. If he doesn't, it won't be a surprise. Number 2, Travelers Lodge. Back-to-back victories, none 2 and none 3. Steps up to none 4 for the first time. The sneaky fox rider showman rider trader Christopher Pearson, a.k.a. Superman. And he has done a marvelous job with this small string of horses. 7 starters so far this season, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 1/3. So that's 6 out of 7 in the top 3 for Christopher Pearson. So he definitely has a high strike rate. And Travelers Lodge has a hot jock, Radish Roman, up. So she's going to run a brave race as well. A.k.a. Storm. Last time out was ridden by who? A.C. Grant at 31-1. Made mild headway, fought by 8.5 lengths at the 550 level. Beaten by Eagle One, Magical Mood, and Last Lick. And those are all multiple winners. Multiple in terms of having won 4 or more races. So Eagle One has won more than 4 races, so has Magical Mood at Last Lick. So now back among restricted company, non-winners of 4, and AC Grant being replaced by Abigail Abel. Yes, you can consider that to be a positive change of rider. And last time when Abigail Abel was aboard, on the 24th of August, was second by 3 3/4 lengths of Salad, coming 5 round. So having shown some level of consistency and proven last time out that he can really do well. And notably, the blinkers have been returned and the figure 8 has also been returned. Last time out, when ridden by AC Grant at 5 straight, John Post 1, the customary figure 8 was removed. and the blinkers that were on prior were also removed. So clearly, AKA Storm was not as focused on last that he would have been able to give up his best. Well, now, with the blinkers and figure 8 refitted, I'm expecting him to be that much more focused. So he could very well get the job done easily. Interesting entry here, AKA Storm. Also, equal interesting legal bomb. And number 7 is Another Wave. Had her win streak halted last time out, was going for 4 in a row. Won by 4.5 lengths, released the main attack over 4 straight. Won by nose when stepped up to none 2 at 44-1. Then stepped up to none 3 and wins by 10. So vast improved effort there. And when she came among none, made that 550 claimers, which would have been none 4 among 550 claimers, a mixture there, beaten by stablemate Atomic Energy at 39-1. And she went up to 85. Well fancied runner. So Another Wave beaten by stablemate Atomic Energy last time out. Now comes over the straight. Leading rider Tim Foster picks up the mount. Allotted weight 48.5 kilos. He can't ride at 48.5 kilos. So the connections clearly have opted to go plus for the services of Tevin Foster. So you expect that Another Wave will give up her best as well. A very interesting looking fourth event here. Racing fans can go absolutely any way. Legal Bomb can win. Travelers Lodge can win. AKA Storm can win. Another Wave can also win. And you might have a couple of outsiders lurking from the other 3 horses as well. I gave you 4, 1, 4, 7, and 2 is my order of preference. Legal Bomb, whether or not he raises a gallop, I can tell you, I won't leave Legal Bomb out of anything I do until him win. So, hopefully, he's not diffused. And he'll be able to explode today. So, taking him on Legal Bomb to get the better of number 4, AKA Storm, then 7, Another Wave, and 2, Travelers Lodge. Twilight 6 begins in the 4th. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our non-touch sprint card. Starting off in race number 4 with the aforementioned quartet of interest. 1, Legal Bomb, 2, Travelers Lodge, 4, AKA Storm, and 7, Another Wave. Race number 5, singlet number 7, El Rapido. Race number 6, going to go 3, 8, and 10. Absolute Blue, Just an Illusion, and Noble Impulse. Race number 7, the non-touch sprint trophy, make it 1, 3, and 6. Desert of Malibu, Is That a Fact, and Wall Street Trader. Race number 8, make it 2, 5, and 7. Benson, Awesome Anthony, and California Gold. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, going to go 3, 6, 7, and 9. Blood Moon, Princess Catalea, Sweet Burn, and My Sunshine. 4,320 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1, 2, and 7. Then 1, 4, 7 in race 5. Race number 6, Robert goes 3, 6, 8. Race number 7, 1, 3. Race number 8, Robert goes 2, 3, 5. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, Robert goes 3, 8, and 11. 4,860 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6. And remember, the minimum guaranteed payout is $3.5 million. Race 5 is next. Late 5 star begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout is $300,000. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted stakes event for imported 3 years, nuns of 3, and nature bred 3 years and 4 years, nuns of 4. The purse $1.19 million. 1, 5, 6, and 7 represent my best 4 here, namely Unbelievable Force, Teflon Don, Riches to Rags, and El Rapido. 1, 5, 6, and 7. Unbelievable Force went up at 3-5 last time out on the 31st of August and was fought by 7 lengths, beaten by Riches to Rags, her stablemate, who won at 36-1, the longest shot on the board. So Unbelievable Force, unbelievably, was beaten by Riches to Rags last time out. Well, they're back here in a quick turnaround 2 weeks later. Radish Roman maintains the mount aboard Unbelievable Force, and Richard Henry maintains the mount aboard Riches to Rags. Unbelievable Force, John Post 1, Riches to Rags, John Post 6. They're going 5 furlongs straight. I'm not convinced about that win by Riches to Rags over Unbelievable Force, so I'm sticking with Unbelievable Force here to turn the tables on Riches to Rags. However, Unbelievable Force is not my top selection. Number 5, Teflon Don, has won twice. Both victories came at 5 furlongs straight. Both victories were in a time of 1:01.2. That won't be able to cut it among these, but he has worked well. 47 flat by a minute flat on 31st of August over the straight, and on the 10th of September, 5 straight and a minute and 4 fifths by 47.4 also over the straight. Leading rider Tim Foster picks up the mount for trainer Jason Acosta, and owner Elizabeth Acosta will keep Teflon Don on the right side. And Riches to Rags, 36-1 upsetter last time out. Late burst at 5.5 furlongs. I gave this one as my fourth choice. More than odds 9-2. Had this one with a good chance. Yes, of course. And she got a pace which really came back. Motivate Me Baby. Outsped. Unbelievable force. I'm still not convinced as to how Motivate Me Baby outsped Unbelievable Force. And Commander Z was also equally outsped by both Unbelievable Force and Motivate Me Baby. Commander Z was chasing in third and he really didn't look serious. Turned for home in third, still didn't quicken seriously. And then he still ended up in third. And Richard Chirac came from off the pace with a very gallant effort. That was first time lane 6 for Richard Chirac. Notably, the visor was also fitted for the second occasion in her career. So things were well gauged there. And Richard Chirac came out on top at long odds. It's now 5 furlongs straight. Let's see how close she'll be to the pace here and how effective she'll be inside the final furlong. Second time lane 6 for Philly. That usually works wonders as well. And number 7 is El Rapido, the one I like on top. El Rapido won on debut at 5 straight in 59.3, beating Motivate Me Baby. Showed her a clean pair of heels with 57 kilos. Came back, going 7 furlongs and bolted, passing that 3 furlong point after he was well ahead of the others. Finished 6 by 8 1/4 lengths behind Allegiant, Super Alex and Grishat Light. So clearly he didn't negotiate the bends effectively there. His next assignment came at 5 furlongs straight on the 1st of August. Back over his strip where he won, and he led for the first 4 furlongs, but then shortened inside the final half a furlong, beaten by Grecian Light and Matuso. Race day medication Lasix administered for the first time, so that clearly indicates that El Rapido may have bled last time at the races, and that in and of itself could have been the explanation as to why he shortened inside the final furlong. So with the race day medication Lasix now administered for the first time, and he's back over the straight once again, he gets the outside post. Only Bunnings replaces Aaron Chatry in the saddle for trainer Nicholas Webby and owner Oak Ridge Farms. El Rapido should keep on going in front. So number 7, El Rapido, my firm selection in race number 5 to get the better of number 1, Unbelievable Force. Then 6, Richard Sirax, and 5, Teflon Don. Race number 6 is next to start strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. Jackpot 2.198 million. Please note that tomorrow will be mandatory payout in your strike 4. So today is your last chance to hit that jackpot on your lonesome. The 6th event is for the 3 years and up optional claiming level, 250 to 200,000, 6 years and up non-3, and native bred 5 years maidens can also run without attack. The purse here is 700,000. My best 4, 3, 7, 8, and 10. Absolute Blue, My Smoky, Justin Illusion, and Noble Impulse. And what I found very scary when analyzing this race was the fact that all of my 4 horses that I like are all speed horses. Absolute Blue runs best from on the lead. My Smoky runs best from on the lead. Just an Illusion runs best from on the lead. Noble Impulse runs best from on the lead. So I have 4 horses here that have an almost identical running pattern. Almost identical characteristic of performance. So 5.5 furlongs, 250 claiming, we could be in trouble here. Now, Absolute Blue reports first time of the claim. Was claimed on the 29th of June. We're now at the 14th of September. So almost 3 months have passed, and Absolute Blue is just coming back to the races. He was claimed of back-to-back wins, won by 10 lengths at 5.5 furlongs, beating Sir Ganga Jamuna. That's a maiden. The Good Life was third. That has won races already. Came back and won by a head, beating Conundrum. That one is vastly improved. 1 second at 1,000,000. Last week, beaten by a storm. Noble Impulse was third in that same race, won by Absolute Blue at 5 furlongs round, ridden by Tevin Foster. So Tevin Foster has been aboard twice. In those both wins, when Absolute Blue was trained by Ryan Darby, the Prince of Claiming, son of the former King of Claiming, the late Robert Darby Sr. So While Absolute Blue's form is quite good, the fact of the change of barn, now trained by David Powell, who hasn't won a race so far this year, 30 starters, 3 seconds and 1/3, is Absolute Blue a press button horse? You just claim it and put it down for 3 months and come and win with it? That is a question I'm asking. That's a question that will be answered later on. And in addition to that, he has 57 kilos, so he's going to have to do it from the top of the scale as well, allowing weight all round. Gave this one the top choice, yes, but I'm not of a strong opinion on his winning chances, but he's my selection, Absolute Blue. Number 7, My Smoky, another that runs best from in front. If she doesn't lead, she doesn't win. It's as simple as that. If she doesn't win, well, if she doesn't lead, she doesn't win, as according to her past performances here. But at least at the half mile, if she doesn't lead comfortably passing the half mile, she simply doesn't win. Can she stalk and pounce? Maybe that could be a tactic that can be tried here, but it hasn't proven to be quite effective. Richard Henry picks up the mount for trainer Donald Plummer. One thing that My Smoky has going for her here, she hasn't changed barns since we last saw her, so she's still at home, so to speak, and her connections know her well. Number 8, Just an Illusion, on the other hand, has changed barns since we last saw her. She raced on the 19th of May, claimed for 250. That was not earned. 250 claimers, and she was second by 3.5 lengths, beat by Noble Impulse, who is present here, drawn post 10. So Just an Illusion is another that has changed barns, now trained by Paul Accountant General Hilton. And you see the Paul A. Hilton in the book there. That A stands for Accountant General. Big up to my good friend there, Paul Hilton. And he has Shane Richardson in the saddle. Just an Illusion has good speed. And she has back-to-back wins here in November and December last year at 250, 1 by 5.25 lengths, beating Buzz Assault and XY Soul, 1 by 8 lengths, beating Prince Dominic and XY Soul. So she can also acquit herself well here. And this type of event, racing fans, is a type of event where the outcome can be determined significantly by which speed outspeeds the others. So we have 4 speed horses here. Absolute Blue, My Smoky, Just an Illusion, and Noble Impulse. So when you have horses who are not necessarily all that resolute type of runners, and you have them packed in one race, what generally happens in the thoroughbred racing world is that the horse that turns up sharpest on the day and outspeeds the others, that would tend to nullify the chances of the other speed horses, and in turn increase the chances of that horse that outsprints them for the first 2 or 3 furlongs or so. And usually what happens is that that horse that outspeeds the others has the momentum to carry them through to the winning post and getting the better of the other speed horses. But there's another variable that can be added to the equation, and that variable is run on. Who can run on in the race? So if one of these speeds dissipates the chances of the others and all speed dies, all speed collapses, who can run on? Therein lies a possibility of an upset. But I was looking at the race for a run-on horse, and I couldn't find one. I could not find a run-on horse in the race to say, well, I can carry these 3 speed or these 4 speed with one runner. I couldn't find a run-on horse. So I got caught in the speed trap using the 4 speed horses here as my best 4. Number 10, Noble Impulse, drawn on the outside, of course. Ryder Showman, the Seeker Fox, Ryder Gary Griffiths, and Norwood Atkins. As I said, almost identical characteristics running from in front. And if they don't lead, they don't normally win. So this Noble Impulse gets the wide draw. Can he watch what's going on from a stalking position and then pounce? Or can he clear off from the outside draw, outspeed Just an Illusion, outspeed My Smoky, outspeed Absolute Blue, and then go on to win. That could be another possibility. And as I said, any of the 4-speed horses can turn up so sharp that they get the lead and don't look back. So an interesting looking 6th event here. And I'd advise you, if you can find a run on a horse here, be my guest. Carry that horse in your calculations as well. Going for number 3, Absolute Blue. After all is said and done, hoping that this one can get the job done with 57 kilos. For second, number 10, Noble Impulse. For third, number 8, Just an Illusion. For fourth, number 7, My Smoky. Race number 7 is next. It's the big one, the non-start sprint trophy, a graded stake over the lawns contest with the up. The purse 1.75 million. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Last triple with a minimum guarantee payout of 400,000 starts here in the 7th event. My best 4, 1, 3, 6, and 7. Desert of Malibu, Is That a Fact? Wall Street Trader and Madeline Sunshine, 1, 3, 6, and 7. We welcome back Desert of Malibu. Last race on the 13th of April, where she won the Lady Kita Trophy and was disqualified after passing the post in front. After an appeal by the connections of Desert of Malibu, had her victory reinstated. So, Desert of Malibu officially has 7 victories from 9 starts. And let me tell you, she passed the post in front 8 of 9 starts. She was disqualified twice. But the last disqualification was overturned after an appeal by the connections of Desert of Malibu. So she's almost perfect here at Caymanas Park. And notably, that only race that she lost outright, she was at 2-5. She read at the gate, and her stablemate, Sensational Move, won the race at about 8-1 or 9-1 or something like that. So I'm not even holding that against her either. So she could have easily been 9 from 9 at Caymanas Park. So Desert of Malibu is a very classy sort. She has worked well for this 5.5 hours with 107 flat by 112 on the 8th of September. And you hardly ever see the Gary horses go fast at exercise. And on the 1st of September, she did 6 furlongs with 114 flat by 59.4. You hardly see the Gary horses go this fast at exercise. So this tells us that Desert of Malibu is well within herself, jumping out of her skin, as you would say in horse racing. And she has Radish Roman in the saddle. He has won aboard her 3 times, won aboard her on debut, and won aboard her the last 2 outings. So Desert of Malibu gets a vote here in the non-start sprint trophy. Is that a fact? Banging form at the moment, won by 5 lengths last time out at 6 furlongs with 112.2. That was on the 13th of July. Has been working like a well-oiled machine. 5.5 furlongs with 106 flat by 1 minute flat on the 7th of September. On the 31st of August, a minute flat for 5 round. On the 24th of August, 5 straight in 59.3 by 46.2. He could prefer more real estate, though he won at 6 furlongs last time out. He did it with 50 kilos. A blot at the handicaps there. And that day, I Am Fred didn't raise a gallop with 57 kilos. So clearly, is that a fact? Carry the flag high on the 13th of July. So 57 kilos now, 6 furlongs. Let's see how fast he can go to try to catch up with Desert of Malibu. And number 6 is Wall Street Trader. Showed on last that he can run on from off the pace. Came with a late burst after stalking the pace from 4th and 3rd at the half mile and quarter poles respectively. In the meantime, his stablemate Jaguar was running like a scald here. And he ran on well, 9 3/4 lengths clear at the end, did 107.1 with 57 kilos. It's going to be 51.5 kilos today. The allotted weight, 53.5 kilos. And Shane Richardson chips off 2 kilos of that. So he's down from 57 to 51.5. 5.5 kilos lighter. He's quite productive, has won 3 races from 6 starts locally. And it's quite scary that he can come on so well from off the pace. So he can stalk, he can lead. So he'll definitely make his presence well felt here. And Madeline Sunshine throwing in this one in the mix as a 4th choice by default. When you look at Inspire Force, Justin Biden and Frida Soul as the other options for 4th selection. So Madeline Sunshine by default gets a 4th choice here, as she clearly doesn't have the class of her stablemate. Is that a fact? Or even the class of Desert of Malibu. Going here for 1 Desert of Malibu to get the job done in the non-start sprint trophy Over number 6, Wall Street Trader, then 3. Is that a fact? And 7, Madeline Sunshine. 8 and penultimate. Late double begins here. We have a field of 10. It's restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4s and up nuns of 4 and imported 4s up nuns of 3. The purse 820,000. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. My quartet of interest includes 2 Benson, 3 Huntsman, 5 Awesome Anthony, 7 California Gold, 2, 3, 5, and 7. Benson led for the first half mile at 25 to 1 last time out in a 6.5 furlong contest won by Noblar. Noblar stepped up to overnight allowance and won when next in town. So Benson has a lot going for him here. Cuts back from 6.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. Maintains the same weight. Once he gets a lead and is able to relax on that lead, they won't get back to Benson, but that's going to be if he's able to relax on that lead. Other speed present here, the likes of Awesome Anthony, Natural Dancer, Legit Boss, and possibly Showgirl. So he may very well not have an uncontested lead. Number 4 takes attack early. That's Simba the Lion. And that's you with Pinnock in the side between Edward Walker, Simba the Lion. Currently at odds of 9 to 1. Looks well. Taking a track early for the first event. So race number 8. If Benson leads and gets a slip away, it's going to be hard to get back to, but that's going to be if. Also, Anthony won't allow him to dictate terms, for sure. Tevin Foster, right returner Patrick Taylor, a.k.a. Mice. And owner-breeder, Von White. Also, Anthony stretched out to 7 furlongs last time out. Went as far as 9 furlongs on the 8th of June. 7 furlongs, actually 4 of his last 6 races. So he has been taking his chances going longer distances, but he has very good speed. And if he's able to outspeed Benson, that could be where the race will lie. And as I said earlier, when talking to you about race number 6, when you have multiple speeds at an event, and one speed ends up getting away from the others, that one can turn out to be the winner. California Gold, we're coming on from off the pace. Roman appear for Patrick Lynch. And Huntsman raced last Saturday, ran on to the second to Geolithic. He doesn't normally put together back-to-back impressive runs. That trend may very well continue, or that trend may very well be broken here. But bear in mind that he hardly puts together back-to-back runs, especially when coming back to the wicket so soon. Make it 2-5-7-3 in race number 8. Benson over Awesome Anthony, California Gold, and Huntsman. Horse is about to hit the track, so let's tell you quickly who I like for race 9. The Night Pan, scratch number 2, Seaplane, right down to a field of 10. 5.5 furlongs, maiden condition race on native bred 3 holes. Blood Moon flopped last week at 1 to 5. I'm not convinced. So back here quickly, figure it fitted, giving this one the benefit of the doubt, and he should make amends here. For second, make number 7, Sweet Burn. For third, number 9, My Sunshine. For fourth, number 6, Princess Catalea. 3, 7, 9, and 6 in the 9th and final. That's the handicap in seminar for you today. I sincerely hope that that analysis will better help you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's racing, you'll be a winner. Racing, wagering, Caymanas racing here. Best of luck on the non-such sprint card.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 4, Simba the Lion, a rider change there. Aaron Shatry rides for Simba the Lion. 4, Simba the Lion, now the mount of Aaron Shatry. 7, Shiboom, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 8, Casual Peach, 55 or 121. 9, Fault Line, the same 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple, Catch 9 and Reggae 6 both begin here. Catch 9 has a single winner bonus of almost 300,000. And having a look, the Catch 9 is heading for 700,000 and the Reggae 6 on its way to $8 million. Runners on their way to post, get your wagers on.
again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. Home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds that we have 18 races in store for you. A 2-day weekend carnival, 9 today, 9 tomorrow. Today it'll feature the Non-Stop Sprint Trophy. That's going to be race number 7 on the card. And we'll see Desert of Malibu going up against Is That a Fact and Wall Street Trader in a crack sprint there over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Horse down to the gate for race 1. The regular 6 pool is at 8 million. Jackpot 1 million, minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million. We start afresh after having mandatory payout on Sunday. A field of 9 go postwards for the open contest. It's for the 550 claimant level, and we have a very competitive betting event. As you can see, a half a point separates the top 4 runners. 2-1 lukewarm favorite is number 7, and that's Shiboom. Interestingly, stepping up off the claim from 400,000 to 550. First time for trainer Earl Waugh. My choice, though, is number 3, Great Trick. Radish Roman riding for Gary Crawford. This one has worked well, 6 furlongs in 117.3, and that's by the standards of any 550 claimer. A very attractive exercise gallop. So number 3, Great Trick, to get the better of number 8, Casual Peach, then 1, High Diplomacy, and 4, Simple the Line. It's 2-1, lukewarm favorite. Shiboom, half a point to the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th joint second favorites. That's 1, 3, and 8. So joint favorites, 5-2, 1, 3, and 8, all joint second favorites in the betting. So this is indeed a competitive first event to start your Catch 9 and Regular 6. So ensure that you get it right. If you don't start, you can't finish. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. SVREL makes every effort to ensure the accuracy of ticket counts and payout calculations. However, in the event of any discrepancies or errors in ticket count, the official figures recorded by the tote system will be deemed final and binding. SVREL shall not be held responsible for any losses or discrepancies resulting from erroneous ticket counts or miscalculations. By participating in wagering, you agree to this condition and accept the tote figure as the final determination of all outcomes. Horses at the gate, they're closing up the front for the first event. Catch 9, heading for 900,000. Regular 6 on its way to 9 million as the runners are about to begin loading up. And it starts with Lord of Ajalon at gate 5 and 2 Last Dance. So Last Dance and Lord of Ajalon have loaded. Here comes XY Soul. They're at the 7 furlong point on the course. Shiboom number 7 being led toward gate 7. Casual Peach walks to 8. And the high five on its way to $300,000. But you have not much time. Rider off fault line as they take fault line toward gate 9 for Shane Nugent, waiting to rejoin fault line. Fault line not yet in. Fault line now in. Nugent will have a seat. So not many more to load. Simba the Lion. Rider coming off. That's Aaron Shatra replacing Yuvil Pinnock. Great Trick waits to load at 3, and Great Trick will be the final one, as Simba the Lion is now in at 4 and the rider seated. Up comes the final one, Great Trick. Have opened the front of gate 3 to accept this Great Trick. Radish Roman riding a Sneaky Fox. Great Trick is in. Field in line for the first of 9. Starter scurrying to his position. They're off for the first. Simba the Lion dwelt in the gate and has given the rest a huge jump as they charge down the back stretch. Last Dance is vying for that lead. Great Trick racing on the outside. Hidden from view at the moment, Lord of Ajalon. These 3 now match strides. High Diplomacy is a further length and a half in behind them. Shaboom the Grey asked to make some progress on the outside. Fault Line races next in the blue sleeves. Casual Peach is running the rail, overtaken by Simba the Lion beginning a recovery run, and XY Soul is left at the back. They're about to arrive at the half mile as the tempo now should increase as they make their way into that turn, and a Great Trick, the one they all have to catch. High Diplomacy breathing down the neck of the leader along with Lord of Ajalon, now making gains on the outside. Simba the Lion has made a good recovery and is only 2.5 lengths off that lead as they go flashing past the 3. Last Dance hooks reverse, joined by Shaboom now beginning to make some late progress. A huge gap opens up to Fault Line, then XY Soul and Casual Peach is last. They come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. High Diplomacy on the rail with that lead. Great Trick in the green. In between horses. Lord of Ajalon, the grey, races up next. Simba the Lion, now that one's run looks to have petered out. And Shaboom is the one racing widest of them all. But High Diplomacy is travelling quickly. High Diplomacy out in front and opening up that lead. It's High Diplomacy and terrific Tevin Foster. They're bouncing away in the first event and will win it easily in the end by double digits. Great Trick is second. Shaboom is third. Simba the Lion made just be fourth over Lord of Ajalon fifth. We have claims in the first. We have claims. Number 1, High Diplomacy. The 2 claims submitted. Ray Phillips for Philip Edwards. Ray Phillips claims High Diplomacy for Philip A. Edwards. 1 claim submitted for number 4, Simba the Lion. Stedman Curtis for Boss Baby. Stedman Curtis claims Simba the Lion for Boss Baby. 2 claims submitted for number 7, Shaboom. Joseph Thomas for K&A Syndicate. Joseph Thomas claims Shaboom for K&A Syndicate. 13 claims submitted for number 8, Casual Peach. Randolph Scott for Richard A. Brown. Randolph Scott claims Casual Peach for Richard A. Brown.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, High Diplomacy. 7-year-old bay horse by American Dance, Code Star by Lost Code, Bred Ham Stables Limited, owned and trained Greg Fennell. Winning rider, Terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Nicholas Green. Second, number 3, Great Trick. Third, number 7, Shiboom. Fourth, number 4, Simba the Lion. And fifth, number 5, Lord of Ajalon. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 flat.
They're off for the first. Simba the Lion dwelt in the gate and has given the rest a huge jump as they charge down the back stretch. Last Dance is vying for that lead. Great Trick racing on the outside. Hidden from view at the moment, Lord of Ajalon. These three now match strides. High Diplomacy is a further length and a half in behind them. Shiboom the Grey asked to make some progress on the outside. Fault Line races next in the blue sleeves. Casual Peach is running the rail, overtaken by Simba the Lion beginning a recovery run, and XY Soul is left at the back. They're about to arrive at the half mile as the tempo now should increase as they make their way into that turn, and a Great Trick, the one they all have to catch. High Diplomacy breathing down the neck of the leader along with Lord of Ajalon, now making gains on the outside. Simba the Lion has made a good recovery and is only 2.5 lengths off that lead as they go flashing past the 3. Last Dance hooks reverse, joined by Shiboom now beginning to make some late progress. A huge gap opens up to Fault Line, then XY Soul and Casual Peach is last. They come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. High Diplomacy on the rail with that lead. Great Trick in the green. In between horses. Lord of Ajalon, the grey, races up next. Simba the Lion. Now that one's run looks to have petered out. And Shiboom is the one racing widest of them all. But High Diplomacy is travelling quickly. High Diplomacy out in front and opening up that lead. It's High Diplomacy and Terrific Tevin Foster. They're bouncing away in the first event and will win it easily in the end by double digits. Great Trick is second. Shiboom is third. Simba the Lion made just be fourth over Lord of Ajalon fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, High Diplomacy. 7 Shiboom. 1 and 7 both go to be tested. High Diplomacy 404 to win, 154 to place. Second 3 Great Trick 166. The third 7 Shiboom 156. Fourth 4 Simba the Lion, fifth 5 Lord of Ajalon. The Exacta 658. Quinella 576. Trifecta 1096. The Superfecta 3119. 50 winners of the High Five, 3,957 each. Splits a 24-3, 49, 115. They race 7 furlongs in 129 flat. The margins are whopping 11 3/4 by 3/4.
May I have your attention, please? We'll have a mandatory payout tomorrow on the Catch 9. Mandatory payout tomorrow on the Catch 9. So wager, watch, and win on MBet at Caymanas Park or the off-track betting parlors. Mandatory payout on the Catch 9. That's for tomorrow. To our valued customers, please note that the SV Games app for Android users has been upgraded. Please click on the app and try signing in. You will be prompted to download and install the updated version. Please proceed to do in order to continue using SV Games Embed. If you did not receive the prompt when you are trying to log in and you are having login issues, please delete the existing app and re-download the updated version of the app from supremegames.com.
And we're here for race number 2. Nice field of 7 here, and we have some good betting taking place for morning. Number 2, Hot Red Scammer, currently at 440. This one actually opened at 280, but has gone up to 440 because of the overwhelming support for number 5, Main Mistress, currently at $1.35. But this one is by far the best back runner in this race. It's actually one of the best back runners of the day, so that's Main Mistress. Also, the 1 to 5 favorite here. Zulu Warrior at $5. This one opened at 230, but has drifted out to $5. So what has happened, because of the overwhelming support for Main Mistress, it has actually sent the prices for a lot of the other runners out. So Zulu Warrior now at $5 that I mentioned, and Hot Bread Scammer at 440. So some good value on the board there. Some good bets came in at a big price for Go West Young Man. This one opened at $21 and it's down to 13 now. So those are the main ones that are being bet. But by far, the best back runner in race number 2 at the fixers windows is Main Mistress. Just to give you an idea of those later down in the program that are also selling, how about race 3, Queen Latifah opened at $41 down to $6, and Global Pursuit well supported in race 3 as well. In race 6, Absolute Blue, Raw Liquid, and Just an Illusion. These 3 are the ones that are being backed at the fixers winners for race 6 very heavily. Race 8, Strike Smart and Awesome Anthony. Awesome Anthony, $7 down to $5, and Strike Smart, $12 into $6. And in race 9, no surprises, Blood Moon, best back runner, trading quite solid at 220 and very, very, very well backed. So that's the story for here at the fixers windows for race number 2, and we'll see you for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 2. It's for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up. Maidens, the distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Princess Fiani, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 3, Never, 54.5 or 120. 4, Go West Young Man, 53 or 117. 5, Main Mistress, 56 or 123. 6, Oil Machine, 53 or 117. A wagering on a double event, Exacta, trifecta rolling triple. This is where the play spot 8 begins. Remember, it has a carryover just short of $500,000 and a single winner bonus in excess of $804,000. Also beginning here is the quick 4, single winner bonus in excess $255,000. Having a look, the quick 4 on its way to 400,000. The play spot 8 on its way to 900,000. Remember the carryover in excess $477,000.
So High Diplomacy turns up in unbeatable condition. First time of the claim, trained by Greg Fennell, ridden by leader Tim Foster, and that now puts him 6 clear of Radish Roban. And incidentally, it was a Tim Foster Radish Roban exacta in the first event. $658 for the exacta for the top 2 riders. And the Quinella Plus is a must. $576 for the top 2 jocks in the land. Live ticket count to the Vegas 6, 2,416 with 6.48 million plus in that net pool. Catch 9 starts off with 197 live ticket with over 408,000 in that net pool. So we're off to a winning start. And as I said, if you don't start, you can't finish. So we started off with a 3-1 chance with High Diplomacy on a Vegas 6 and Catch 9. Let's see how well we'll do on the non-such card. We're at race 2 with a place bodied carryover of just under $500,000 and the jackpot in the place bodied over 800,000. And we have the quick 4, which also begins in the second event. A field of 7 go 1,400 meters. A restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 horse nuns of 2 and imported 3 and up maidens. Let's take a look at the second. Top selection goes to the favorite, and that's going to be number 5, Main Mistress. Rain Lewis riding for Peter Dunn-Passard. This one was third on debut by 2.5 lengths, beat by Trust Son Baby and Firecracker in a fillies only contest. Takes on some Colts and Geldings now, but she has worked well. 5 furlongs drawn in 1 minute and 2/5. She has second time late 6. She steps up from 6 furlongs to 7 furlongs. And she gets a vote here. Number 2, Hotbread Scammer, 9-5. Paul Francis riding for trainer Patrick Fong. This one blew the start on debut. Passed a half mile 12th and last by 12 lengths, but made up a lot of ground. 5th by 4.5 lengths in the end to Firecracker, Brenda Boy and Zulu Warrior. Comes down from 57 kilos to 53.5. That's 3.5 kilos lighter. Equipment changed, figure eight removed, blinkers and tongue tie fitted. On the strength of that effort of the debut, if Hotbread Scammer can break with the field, he'll let them know that he's in the race. Number 7, Zulu Warrior. Tevin Foster looks for the early double. He's at 3-1. Zulu Warrior third by length behind Firecracker and Brenda Boy. That same event where Hotbread Scammer was 5th by 4.5 lengths. So look for Zulu Warrior to work well. To run well, rather. He has worked well. 1:15 flat for 6 furlongs on the 7th of September. A big run is expected. And number 4, Go West Young Man. Won by 2.5 lengths. Last time out, releasing the maiden tag with 57 kilos. Didn't beat much, Rockoda and Design Diva. But comes up in class, looking improved at exercise. And he's down in the scale from 57 kilos to 52.5. So 4.5 kilos lighter for Go West Young Man. Matthew Bennett riding for Tencent Chung, and owner of Will Hoppins. Make it 5, 2, 7, and 4 in the second event. Main Mistress over Hotbread Scammer, Zulu Warrior, Go West Young Man. Quick 4 is at 400,000. You're placed with it with that carryover of over 477,000. Is approaching a million. Make that approaching 1.1 million wager in your place spot 8. It's now on to post. Best of fortune.
Your attention, please, once again. SVREL makes every effort to ensure the accuracy of ticket counts and payout calculations. However, in the event of any discrepancies, errors, or omissions in ticket counts, the official figures recorded by the tote system will be deemed final and binding. SVREL takes no responsibility and shall not be liable for any losses suffered due to your reliance on the ticket counts or miscalculations. By participating in wagering, you agree to this condition and accept the tote figure as the final determination of all outcomes.
Play spot 8 on its way to 1.2 million. Your play spot 8 pool on its way to 1.2 million. The carryover once again in excess 477,000. And the quick four approaching $500,000. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. So the loading process about to begin. They're trying with number 3, Never. Gate number 3, they've opened gate number 3 to encourage this one to load. And it's the mount of O'Shane Nugent. He's on 99 wins. Nearing a milestone. Never goes in. Nugent will climb aboard. Play spot 8 on its way to 1.2 million. And your quick 4 on its way to 550,000. Next one to load, Princess Fiani. Mount of Raman Napier. He'll up aboard shortly. Go West, young man is next at 4. Oil Machine loads at 6. Zulu Warrior heads to 7. Hot Bread Scammer heads to 2. And the final one, Main Mistress, the 1 to 2 favorite. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Main Mistress goes in. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Hot Red Scammer misses it marginally and is left at the back of the field as they head towards the 6 furlong point. Main Mistress with that lead. Oil Machine tracks in second. Hot Bread Scammer sneaking up the rail, going down into, now going second. Then comes a Zulu Warrior. Behind Zulu Warrior, that's Go West Young Man, 2 lengths away before we come to Princess Vianney, now joined by Never. They go past the 5 and making their way to the 4, and it is Main Mistress on that lead, about a length and a piece from Hot Bread Scammer, right chasing in second, right there in third. That's Oil Machine sneaking up against the rail. Zulu Warrior. Then comes a Go West Young Man, 4 lengths before we come to Never, and racing at the back of the field. That's Princess Fiani. They're passing the 3, and it is Main Mistress going on about 3 lengths now and begins to go away from these. Main Mistress. Oil Machine is going down in chase. Also coming on, that Zulu Warrior. It's Main Mistress at the top of the lane, looking good from here. It's Main Mistress beginning to pull away from these. Coming on, that Zulu Warrior against the rail, but I don't think they'll get back to Main Mistress. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. The rider takes a peek in his mirror and loving what he sees. Main Mistress pulling away from them. A half a furlong to go, and they'll not get back to Main Mistress. And this one is a double-digit win for the champion jockey, Ray and Lewis. Main Mistress beats Zulu Warrior. Then comes the Oil Machine and the Princess Vianney back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, Main Mistress, a 3-year-old Dark Bay or Brown filly by Motown, Time to Be Gone by Vindication, bred Linda Griggs, own PJK team, trainer Peter John Prasad, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Action Pack Red Lewis, groom Kenneth Keppels. Second, 7, Zulu Warrior. Third, number 6, Oil Machine. And the fourth, number 1, Princess Fiani. Final time for 7 furlongs, 125 and 3. Please note, we now have a stewards inquiry. Stewards inquiry, they're looking at the 600-meter point. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. That's the correction, the 6 furlong point, the 1200-meter point. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. They're off and racing. Red Scammer misses it marginally and is left at the back of the field as they head towards the 6 furlong point. Main Mistress with that lead. Oil Machine tracks in second. Hotbread Scammer sneaking up the rail, going down into now going second. Then comes a Zulu Warrior. Behind Zulu Warrior, that's Go West Young Man, 2 lengths away before we come to Princess Vianney, now joined by Never. They go past the 5 and making their way to the 4, and it is Main Mistress on that lead, about a length and a piece from Hotbread Scammer, right chasing in second, right there in third. That's Oil Machine sneaking up against the rail. Zulu Warrior. Then comes a Go West Young Man, 4 lengths before we come to Never, and racing at the back of the field. That's Princess Fiani. They're passing the 3, and it is a Main Mistress going on about 3 lengths now and begins to go away from these. Main Mistress. Oil Machine is going down in chase. Also coming on, that's Zulu Warrior. It's Main Mistress at the top of the lane, looking good from here. It's Main Mistress beginning to pull away from these. Coming on, that Zulu Warrior against the rail, but I don't think they'll get back to Main Mistress. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. The rider takes a peek in his mirror and loving what he sees. Main Mistress pulling away from them. A half a furlong to go, and they'll not get back to Main Mistress. And this one is a double-digit win for the champion jockey, Ray and Lewis. Main Mistress beats Zulu Warrior. Then comes the Oil Machine and Princess Vianney back in fourth.
And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Main Mistress, 7 Zulu Warrior. 5 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Main Mistress 158 to win, 118 to place. Second 7 Zulu Warrior 120. Third 6 All Machine 172. Fourth 1 Princess Fiani. Double event $860. Exacta 232. Trifecta 372. Splits 24, 48, 112, 4. They completed 7 furlongs in 125 and 3. The margins 11 by 5 and 3/4. Your attention, please. Yeovil Pinnock down for the day. Yeovil Pinnock not riding. 8 Burning Hedge. In race 3 coming up, the mount of Shane Richardson. Shane Richardson rides 8 Burning Hedge in the third event. So we're having some problems with the graphics. I already gave you dividends, but the dividends, the official dividends, have not come up. We're having some problems. There was a power cut. We're trying to solve the problem, but you did get your dividends read to you. So we do apologize for any inconvenience caused. So Yuval Pinnock down for the day. Race 4, number 1, Legal Bomb, now the mount of Ramon Napier. Ramon Napier rides 1 Legal Bomb in the 4th. Aaron Chatry rides Sweet Burn in the 9th and final. So race 9, number 7, Sweet Burn, the mount of Aaron Chatry. And we do apologize for the inconvenience at this time. We're working on the problem to solve it, so you may get your bets on for race 3. So due to the technical difficulty, we will not be able to show you the dividends for race 2. I'll repeat them again for you, just in case you need to hear them. But you may now place your bets on race 3. So you may place your bets race 3. Sorry for the inconvenience caused. Repeating dividends race 2, 5 main mistress, 158 to win, 118 to place. Second 7 Zulu Warrior, 120. Third 6 Oil Machine, 172. Fourth 1 Princess Fiani. The double event 860. Exacta 232. Trifecta 372. Splits 24, 48, 112, 4. Final time 7 furlongs, 125, 3. The margins 11 by 5 and 3/4. Get your wagers on race 3. Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds. The distance 800 meters straight or a half-mile straight. Number 8, Burning Hedge. Make the rider Shane Richardson. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta Quidella Trifecta. Superfecta Rolling Triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $362,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the big favorite Main Mistress, taking the field from gate to wire and winning by 11 lengths in 125.3. So an impressive performance here. Vastly improved effort too by Main Mistress. She ran among fillies only on debut, and she took on a couple of colts and gallons today, and she really brushed them aside in no uncertain manner. It's now time for the babies. 2 years on show, 800 meters straight the trip. We have 8 on the way to the starting gate. Only one has raced once so far, so 7 debutants, and some very lovely looking 2 years on the way to the starting gate. Let's take a look at the top contenders. The top selection is indeed number 6, Global Pursuit. A 2-year-old chestnut colt by Bold Conquest out of the Biondetti Dam, American Invader. American Invader was a very impressive imported filly. Bred-wise at 59 Limited, old Carton Watson trained Jason Acosta Robert Hall leads aboard the groom Leon Walker. Global Pursuit has gone 47 flat for 4 furlong straight, went 47-2, and did those half-mile gallops quite easily. So he's far more advanced than any of the others present here based on the exercise reports. Number 1, Danka, gets 9-1. Radish Roman riding for Richard Dezan and Onanaya. Has looked for into the mornings, has first time lay 6 and figure 8 fitted. She's expected to run well. Platinum Princess, the only one that has raced so far, was second on debut by 4 3/4 lengths in a fast 34-4 for 3 furlong straight. That was run by Miss Moneypenny. Blinkers removed by Trinidad Anthony Nunes. Omar Walker replaces Radish Roman in the sand for owner Yardie Stables. 5-1. Joint second favorite in the betting, Platinum Princess. And number 7, Simply Enchanting. She gets 13-1. She's a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior out of the horse Greedy Dam. My Early Belly. Bred Lakeland Farm, owned and trained Oral Hayden. This one was purchased at the yearling sale for $2 million. She has looked front in the mornings, went 23-4 for 2 furlongs on the 17th of August, went 36-2 for 3 furlongs on the 31st of August. 5 furlongs rounded 103 flat on the 7th of September. So Simply Enchanting is expected to acquit herself well on her debut. Make it 6-1, 2-7 in the third. Global Pursuit over Danka, Platinum Princess, and Simply Enchanting. Early 5-star pool approaches $500 million. Your triple is approaching 300,000. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates. And horses now begin to load. Danka looks to be the first one in. Early 5-star, heading for 600,000. Rolling triple 300,000. So horses loading. Gate 5 seems to be filled by Queen Latifah. Rider sitting in the gate. Global Pursuit, they try with at 6. Platinum Princess is in at 2. Simply Enchanting coming into 7. A Beautiful Sunset arrives in 3. Foxy coming into 4. Burning Hedge is in at 8. Fielded line for the third, a half a mile straight. 2-year-olds. Starter ready. They're off for the dash. Queen Latifah left at the back of the field. Simply Enchanting is showing speed. Racing nearest to us, that's a Burning Hedge right up with the front end. Global Pursuit is over toward the far side. as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Foxy is with that group on the far side, along with Danka. Platinum Princess is charting the course in dead center of the racetrack, but it's still wide open as they're coming up now toward the final 3/16th. On the far side, Global Pursuit of Foxy and Danka make a race of it. Platinum Princess and a Burning Hedge are racing nearest to us in the center as they come charging up now inside the final 16th, and it is a Burning Hedge who scoots through to get that lead. Burning Hedge out in front on the Shane Richardson, and they take it by maybe 5 lengths. Danka looks to have snatched second. Global Pursuit may just be third over Foxy. It's close for the Miners.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 8, Burning Hedge. A 2-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fun. Burning Clearance by Burning Mark. Bred, owned, and trained Carl Anderson. The winning rider Shane Richardson. The groom enrolled Cunningham. Second, number 1, Donka. Third, number 6, Global Pursuit. Fourth, number 4, Foxy. Final time for 4 furlongs straight, 48 and 3. Coming up on screen is the photograph for the second place, number 1. On the far side, getting there. That's Dunca getting there ahead of number 6, Global Pursuit.
They're off for the dash. Queen Latifah left at the back of the field. Simply Enchanting is showing speed. Racing nearest to us, that's a Burning Hedge right up with the front end. Global Pursuit is over toward the far side as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Foxy is with that group on the far side along with Danka. Platinum Princess is charting the course in dead center of the racetrack, but it's still wide open as they're coming up now toward the final 3/16th. On the far side, Global Pursuit of Foxy and Danka make a race of it. Platinum Princess and a Burning Hedge are racing nearest to us in the center as they come charging up now inside the final 16th, and it is a Burning Hedge who scoots through to get that lead. Burning Hedge out in front on the Shane Richardson, and they take it by maybe 5 lengths. Danka looks to have snatched second. Global Pursuit may just be third over Foxy. It's close for the Miners. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7, Simply Enchanting. 8, a Burning Hedge. 7 and 8 go to be tested. Burning Hedge the winner. 2002-18 to win, 228 to place. Second one, Danka, 140. The third 6, Global Pursuit, 108. Fourth 4, Foxy. The double, 3,540. Exacta, 7,470. Quinella, 4,106. Trifecta, 13,458. Superfecta, 36,556. There were 70 winners of the triple, 9,373 each. The split was 24-2, the final time, 800 meters or a half mile straight, 48-3, the margins 5 by a head.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for a special presentation to trainer Ian Passad. Framed a photo of the 1,000 Guineas winner, Run Julie Run, presented, making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller. And this is a framed photo by Horatio Carter.
Your attention once again. SVREL makes every effort to ensure the accuracy of ticket counts and payout calculations. However, in the event of any discrepancies, errors, or omission in ticket counts, the official figures recorded by the tote system will be deemed final and binding. SVREL takes no responsibility and shall not be liable for any losses suffered due to your reliance on the ticket counts or miscalculations. By participating in wagering, you agree to this condition and accept the tote figure as the final determination of all outcomes. Taking the track early, that's a number 2, Travelers Lodge. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 legal bomb, make the rider Ramon appear. 3 Caveman, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 4 AKA Storm, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 7 Another Wave, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Twilight 6 wagering begins here. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Twilight 6 heading for 5 million. Get your wagers on. Runners on their way to post.
So Burning Hedge at 21 to 1 turns up in immaculate condition, gets the job done. Running on strong towards outside. Shane Richardson on a chance right there for owner, trainer, breeder Carl Addison. And 21 to 1. The morning line price here 92. The preview says late withdrawal from the yearling sale, reports advanced for her debut and can go close. And that's what you want to happen when they hit the all button. All in race number 3. 8 horses, 7 debutants, a lot of unknown quantities. Though the big favorite was working 47, that doesn't mean anything because he doesn't have LASIX, he doesn't have any equipment. Yes, he worked well. Big 1 to 5 favorite, but not convincing enough. So I hit the all button there rightfully, and that's what you want to happen when you hit the all button. You want an outsider to win. You don't want a favorite to win. There's absolutely no way I could want the favorite to win there. So 21 to 1 for Burning Hedge keeps us smiling on our Reggae 6 and Catch 9 after the third. It's now time to start the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pair 3.5 in a field of 7. We'll go 1,000 meters straight. Restricted allowance 3 for native bred foals and up nuns of 4 and imported foals and up nuns of 3. The purse here 800,000. An interesting looking for the pen. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 1, Legal Bomb. Apparently diffused for the last couple of outings because it didn't explode at all. Ramona Pair picks up a chance ride, replacing Evil Pinnock in the saddle for the Professor Patrick Lynch, a.k.a. Wacky. This is going to be the 4th consecutive week that Legal Bomb is going to be at the races. Still gets his fair support and respect, 4 to 1. 5.5 kilos lighter from 57 kilos of his last 2 outings, and he has the 4th consecutive change of rider. So he may very well do absolutely nothing, but he may very well win. So we're going to find out what he's up to in another few minutes' time. That's my top selection, Legal Bomb. Number 4, 6 to 1 for AKA Storm. That's a lovely price for AKA Storm. Last time out, ridden by AC Grant. Now it's Abigail Abel. Comes in 4.5 kilos lighter. Blinkers on. Again, figure it returned. So things are looking favorable for the chances of AKA Storm here. Number 7, another wave gets 75. Tevin Foster for Adrian Prince. Last improved sort had her win streak halted last time out, was going to for the rower. Second behind stablemate Atomic Energy, who won at 39 to 1. Look for another way to run a pleased race here. And number 2, Traveler's Dodge, 9 to 5. Ryder Showman riding for Christopher Pearson. Christopher Pearson has done a marvelous job with a small string of horses. 7 starters so far this season. 3 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3. That's 6 out of 7 in the top 3. Very high strike rate there for Christopher Pearson. Make it 1, 4, 7, and 2 in race number 4. Legal Bomb over AKA Storm, another wave, and Traveler's Lodge. Twilight 6 pool approaches 6 million. Your triple approaches 500,000.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 4 where the Twilight 6 begins. The Twilight 6 pool on its way to 6.5 million. And your rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on. Runners are arriving at the post. They've closed the front of the gate for the loading process and nearly $7 million now in your Twilight 6. And the rolling triple on its way to 650,000. Get your bets on. Front of the gates are closed. Loading up, about to begin. Twilight 6, gone past the 7 million. So we could be heading to 7.5 million. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The horses are loading. Legal Bomb, the first one. They'll try with to gate number 1. Ramon Napier getting a chance right on this one. Legal Bomb. Legal Bomb is in. Caveman loads at gate 3. Rolling triple on its way to 750,000. They've opened gate 4. That's where AKA Storm will break from. Loading process. Not moving that swiftly. So there's still a couple of seconds to get a bet in. A Traveler's Lodge is in. Rider takes a seat. AKA Storm goes in as well. Sweetie Man might be next. 5. Sweetie Man goes in. Brompton Alex will be next at 6. Brompton Alex loads. But they're still working on Brompton Alex. Now goes in. And the final one, another wave. Gate number 7. Another wave goes in. Ready for a start. This is race number 4. They're off and racing. Brompton Alex gets a good start. Closest to us, that's another wave. And another wave gets a nice start as well. Right in the middle, that's a Caveman. Over on the far side, that's Traveler's Lodge. So these are the prominent one, Caveman and Traveler's Lodge. In the middle, closest to us, that's another wave and a Brompton Alex. Left behind, that's Legal Bomb. Then comes AKA Storm and Sweetie Man just at the back of the field. They come out of the chute and make their way to the 2 furlong point. And these 4 are still across the track. It's Brompton Alex and another wave. Over on the far side, that's a Caveman and Traveler's Lodge. And now Brompton Alex looks to just be pointing from another wave, trying to fight back. It's Brompton Alex closest to us with that lead. Here comes another wave coming on. Brompton Alex fighting another wave. Another wave begins to get into gear. And another wave now goes on from Brompton Alex. Another wave begins to pull away from Brompton Alex. It's the second winner on the card for Terrific Tevin Foster. Another wave beats Brompton Alex. Then comes Legal Bomb and AKA Storm. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 7, Another Wave. 5-year-old Bay Mare by Savoy Stomp. Haiku by Saint Appeal. Bred Anthony Chin. Own Trine Connection. Train Adrian Prince, the winning rider. It's 2 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster. The groom, Joseph Williams. Second, number 6, Brompton Alex. Third, number 1, Legal Bomb. And fourth, number 4, AKA Storm. Final time for a 5-furlong straight, 102 flat. They're off and racing. Brompton Alex gets a good start. Closest to us, that's Another Wave. And Another Wave gets a nice start as well. Right in the middle, that's a Caveman. Over on the far side, that's Traveler's Lodge. So these are the prominent one, Caveman and Traveler's Lodge. In the middle, closest to us, that's Another Wave and a Brompton Alex. Left behind, that's Legal Bomb. Then comes AKA Storm and Sweetie Man just at the back of the field. They come out of the chute and make their way to the 2 furlong point. And these four are still across the track. It's Brompton Alex and Another Wave. Over on the far side, that's a Caveman and Traveler's Lodge. And now Brompton Alex looks to just be pointing from Another Wave, trying to fight back. It's Brompton Alex closest to us with that lead. Here comes Another Wave coming on. Brompton Alex fighting Another Wave. Another Wave begins to get into gear. And Another Wave now goes on from Brompton Alex. Another Wave begins to pull away from Brompton Alex. It's the second winner on the card for Terrific Tevin Foster. Another Wave beats Brompton Alex. Then comes Legal Bomb and AKA Storm. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for a special presentation of Mac and Rome winning the Howard Hamilton. And a presentation to be made by Keisha Brown, winners enclosure presentation coordinator, and she presents to Sydney Roman, part owner, and also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Sacklin Roman. And of course, framed photo by Horatio Carter.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, aka Storm. 7, Another Wave. 4 and 7 both go to be tested. Another Wave, 252 to win, 118 to place. A second 6, Brompton Alex, 160. Third 1, Legal Bomb, 200. Fourth 4, aka Storm. Double event, 4,776. Exacta, 863. Trifecta, 962. 53 triples. 4,243 each. The splits are 24-1, 48-1. They completed 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight in 102 flat. The margins 2 3/4 by 4 3/4.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please, for the on-track patrons? You can now sign up for your SV Games account, and you may head over by the Sea House Pool Hall to be signed up. All you have to do is take your government-issued ID and your TRN. You can get signed up right away, and that bonus of $500 for starting up bonus. $500 you'll get right in the account to start.
Your attention, please. Trainer Ray Phillips asked to go now to the testing barn. Ray Phillips wanted in the testing barn.
On to race number 5 now, and this one is nice field of 7 and some good competitive betting here at the fixed odds windows. Number 4, Matuso, currently at 480, very, very, very well backed. Along with number 5, Teflon Don at $5. However, it is number 7, El Rapido, currently at 350. El Rapido is the 1 to 2 favorite in the total, and El Rapido is also currently the best backed runner at the fixed odds window. Surprisingly, number 1 on Unbelievable Force at $1.85 is very, very, very cool. It's 5 to 1 in total, $1.85 at the fixed odds windows, but not much support at fixed odds windows for Unbelievable Force at all. So for this race number 5 here, it's really Matuso, Teflon Don, and number 7, El Rapido, who is your best backed runner in race number 5 here at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
banging form under the wave makes it 4 wins from our last 5 outings, and that's a double for Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster started of the day 5 clear of Radish Roman. That now puts him 7 clear on the jockeys standings. Brompton Alex ran an interesting race here for second. Good exact payout 863. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 147 at 6.48 million plus in that net pool. 5 tickets are still alive on the catch line, over 408,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,352 live tickets with over 4.95 million in that net pool. It's now time for the late 5-star. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight. A restricted stakes contest for importees. Thrills, nuns of 3, and native bred thrills and 4 years, non-bears of 4. The purse here, 1.19 million. The top selection is number 7, El Rapido. Has raced 3 times, won on debut over 5 furlongs straight, showing Motivate Me Baby and Midnight Flight, a clean pair of fields. Next in town went 7 furlongs, led by 4 and a half mile, but then bolted thereafter and finished 6th out of 6. Came back over 5 straight last time around and led for the first 4 furlongs, but weakened inside the final furlong, third by length and a half, beaten by Grecian Light and Matuso. Notably, race day medication Lasix has been administered for the first time, so that tells us that this El Rapido bled last time out, so the bleeding now should be curtailed. And on in Modest replaces Aaron Chatter in the saddle, John Post 7 in a field of 7, 5 furlongs straight the distance. El Rapido should be in front from the off and is going to take a lot of catching here. That one, Unbelievable Force, will be trying to tackle across on the inside draw. Last time out went over 3-5, beat Meyer Still made Richard Chirac at 36-1. Gets 92 today, and Richard Chirac's 11-1. So clearly, the stable confidence still in sway of Unbelievable Force. Unbelievable Force should be able to tackle across on the inside post and make it close throughout. Richard Chirac's 10-1 now in a new flash in the betting. Ran on last time out at 36-1 when administered Lasix for the first time. Now has second time Lasix. Richard Henry maintains the mount for Fiduciano D and Hammock Farms. Look for Richard Sirax to be finishing effectively from off the pace. And Teflon Don number 4 has won twice from, well, has won 2 races. Both victories came over 5 furlongs straight. Has run over the straight course 3 times, 2 wins. And last time out, well beaten by Chocomo. Has worked well, 5 straight in 1 minute flat by 47 flat alongside Chocomo on the 31st of August. And on the 7th of September, 5 straight in the minute and 4/5 by 47 and 4/5 of a second. Tevin Foster looks for his 3rd win. 5-2 the price here for Teflon Don. Make it 7-1, 6 and 5 in race number 5 to start the late 5-star. El Rapido over Unbelievable Force, Riches to Rags. Teflon Don. Late 5-star pool is at 650,000. That's approaching 700,000. Your triple is at 250,000. Get your wages on early and best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3- and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 5, Teflon Don, 52.5 or 116 pounds. 6, Riches to Rags, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star, almost at $1 million. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to the post. Your attention, please. The 2024 Thoroughbred Mixed Sale will be on Sunday, November 10, 2024. The sale commences at noon in the official car park, Caymanas Park. Entries close September 30, 2024. Nominate early. Late entries attract a $5,000 processing fee. It pays to enter Toba's sale because you will become eligible for the BGLC Toba Millionaires Series 2025. And one of those races will be run tomorrow. It's a native bred 3-year-old maiden event over 6 furlongs and 3 horses in it eligible for the $1 million bonus, the BGLC Toba. 1 million to each eligible or winning owner in the Millionaires Series. This will be announced again later on.
Runners are making their way to post race number 5. This is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star on its way to $1 million. And you're rolling triple approaching 450,000. So very nice late 5-star pool, almost $1 million wagered. And the runners are arriving at the post. Late 5-star closing in on 1.2 million. So we're heading to 1.2 million in the late 5-star and nearly 500,000 in the rolling triple. Get your bets on. Runners have arrived at the post.
They're closing up the front of the gates, preparing to load for this, the 5th event. Late 5-star, heading for 1.2. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. You're running out of wagering time. Get your wagers on. So horse is now loading. Unbelievable Force with the first at 1. So Unbelievable Force is in, currently at 7-2. Unbelievable Force locked away at 1. Bold Move moves to 2. Omar Walker. Bold Move is in. Rather off Smart Asset to load at 3. That's Matthew Bennett. Matuso comes into 4 with Paul Francis. Currently at 5-2 in the wagering. Riches to Rags. 8-1. Goes in at 6. El Rapido, the 4-5 favorite, joins them at 7. Tevin Foster rides Teflon Don. That one will load at 5. And of course, Tevin has 2 wins on the card. He's looking for 3. Teflon Don not yet in. And Teflon Don will be the final one. Teflon Don up to 5 loads. Field in line for the 5th of 9. 5 furlongs straight. Starter ready, they're off. Smart Asset takes off pretty quickly, drifting toward the middle. Bold Move is over there with that group in front of Smart Asset, who switches across. Unbelievable Force with that group, and behind them that's Matuso. But El Rapido the Grey is right against the stand fence and showing powerful speed as they travel away now with just about 3 furlongs to race. El Rapido may have the overall lead. Unbelievable Force toward the center. In between them, Bold Move in the purple. These are the 3 main contenders as El Rapido continues to hold the advantage. But Unbelievable Force now closes in for the kill. And Unbelievable Force now jets through to get that lead. It's Unbelievable Force. El Rapido fading back. Bold Move toward the center on the far side under a busy ride. That's Teflon Don. But it's Unbelievable Force and the Sneaky Fox or Radesh Roman away from them inside the final 16. There's no stopping. Unbelievable Force, forceful in the event and wins handily in the end by 6 or more. Riches to Rags, possibly just over Teflon Don. Then El Rapido fading back into 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 1, Unbelievable Force. A 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by McCracken, debit or credit by Cat Thief, bred White Fox Farm, own ACK Stables, trained Philip Fiani OD, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom Milton McDonald. Second, number 6, Riches to Rags. The third, number 5, Teflon Don. And the fourth, number 7, El Rapido. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59 and 2.
Starter ready, they're off. Smart Asset takes off pretty quickly, drifting toward the middle. Bold Move is over there with that group in front of Smart Asset, who switches across. Unbelievable Force with that group, and behind them that's Matuso. But El Rapido the Grey is right against the stand fence and showing powerful speed as they travel away now with just about 3 furlongs to race. El Rapido may have the overall lead. Unbelievable Force toward the center. In between them, Bold Move in the purple. These are the 3 main contenders as El Rapido continues to hold the advantage. But Unbelievable Force now closes in for the kill. And Unbelievable Force now jets through to get that lead. It's Unbelievable Force. El Rapido fading back. Bold Move toward the center on the far side under a busy ride. That's Teflon Don. But it's Unbelievable Force and the Sneaky Fox or Radish Roman away from them inside the final 16th. There's no stopping. Unbelievable Force, forceful in the event and wins handily in the end by 6 or more. Riches to Rags, possibly just over Teflon Don. Then El Rapido fading back into 4th. Result of the 5th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Unbelievable Force. 5, Teflon Don. 1 and 5 go to be tested. The winner, Unbelievable Force, 464 to win, 204 to place. The second 6, Riches to Rags, 278. Third 5, Teflon Don, 234. Fourth 7, El Rapido. The double, 1,618. Exacta, 875. Trifecta, 1,860. 8 triples, 21,522. 10 winners of the quick 4. 26,576 each, and the single winner bonus in the quick 4 now 321,448 and 60 cents. Splits 23-2, 46-1. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight in 59-2. The margin's 5 1/4 by ahead. Number 2, April Spirit, takes the track early.
On to race number 6, and it's a nice field of 10. The 2 to 5 favorite in the tote, that's number 3. Absolute Blue, currently at $1.80. Very, very, very good support for Absolute Blue. Number 6, Raw Liquid, currently at $2.50. Good support there as well. Number 8, Just an Illusion, currently at $8.50. And that's the third best backed runner. And good support also for number 1, although it's 19 to 1 in the tote. Number 1, Party Princess, getting very, very, very good support at the fixed odds windows. So, but the, it's Absolute Blue and Raw Liquid. Those are the 2 best backed runners. Raw Liquid is actually the best backed runner of the race. But Party Princess at a big price, $16, taking great support as I mentioned. So look out for Absolute Blue, Raw Liquid, Just an Illusion, and Party Princess. Those are the ones that are taking the bulk of the money at the fixed odds window. So good luck. But as it is, it's Raw Liquid that's the best backed runner for race number 6 here. Good luck from the fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, $250,000 to $200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-olds, maidens, the distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 4, You and I, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 5, Galway Bay, 54 or 119. 7, My Smoky, 52 or 115. 9, Dancing in the Breeze, 53 or 117. Wagering. Offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the Strike 4 begins, the single winner bonus, in excess of $2,198,000. A Strike 4 heading for $600,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Unbelievable Force turns up in the best condition today and is quite focused for the assignment this time around. And tacks across from the inside draw, grabs a hold of the early leader El Rapido and goes about her business to win by 5 1/4 lengths. Getting better of her stablemate, Riches to Rags, who beat her last time out. That was last week at odds of, well, 2 weeks ago, at odds of 36-1. So clearly, Unbelievable Force, the quicker of the two, and comes home at 7-2 this week. Last time out was at 3-5 and only able to muster fourth. Radish Roman gets a win for Filippiano D and ACK Sabres. Live ticket count on the regular seat coming to the cash out leg stands at 69 with 6.48 million plus in that net pool. 3 tickets are live on the catch line and the Twilight 6, 1,125 live tickets with 4.95 million in that net pool. It's time for race 6, the start of the strike 4. Over 2.198 million in the jackpot. Remember, tomorrow is mandatory payout in the strike 4, so today is going to be your last chance to hit that strike 4 jackpot. 10 horses on the way to the gate, 5.5 further on the trip. It's for 250 down to 200,000 claiming. Let's take a look at the cash out leg of the regular 6, start of the strike 4. Top selection goes to number 3, Absolute Blue. Tevin Foster riding here for trader David Powell. Reports first time of the claim, was claimed all the way back in June and just returning. Races without attack, clearly the waiver claim option has been engaged by the connections here, and that means they get 2 chances to win with Absolute Blue. And very well, that could be a chance to take a double. So the first leg will clearly be today, 3-5 for Absolute Blue. Looked well, 57 kilos at all. Gets the vote. Number 10, Noble Impulse has speed, and so does Absolute Blue, and so does My Smoky, as well as Just an Illusion. So speed, speed, and more speed here. Could they dissipate each other's chances? That's going to be a distinct possibility. Just an Illusion, 4-1. Shane Richardson riding for Paul, Accountant General Hilton. This one also would be forward placed, 92 the price, looked well. And My Smoky gets 32-1, so not much attention there for My Smoky. And she, on her best day, would also be able to throw her hat in the ring as far as leading is concerned. Make it 3, 10, 8, and 7 in the 6th event. Absolute Blue to get the better of Noble Impulse, Just an Illusion, My Smoky. And the spring on the market is Raw Liquid. Current at odds of 2-1. Here in charge for Errol Anther, Lucas Obsabrati. And that stable has been in good nick in recent times. So clearly, stable confidence quite high in the chances of Raw Liquid. Strike for a pool, 1.1 million wager. Their triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post, runners arriving at the post, and the strike 4 on its way to 1.2 million. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. And the high 5, close to 200,000 wagered. Get your bets on.
Your attention, please. Trainer Winston Morris wanted immediately in the storage room. Trainer Winston Morris wanted immediately in the storage room.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. Strike 4 approaching 1.3 million. Rolling triple approaching 400,000 in your high 5. Getting close to 250,000. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in, April Spirit, followed by Galway Bay. My Smoky heads to 7. My Smoky is in. Party Princess goes into 1. Raw Liquid is next at 6. Dancing in the Breeze, it's to 9. Rider comes down from Noble Impulse, that's the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Dancing in the Breeze goes in. Working on Noble Impulse. Just an Illusion, Absolute Blue, You and I. Those are the ones that remain out. Just an Illusion goes in. Absolute Blue heads to gate 3. On to load, You and I. Siobhan Townsend waiting in the gate on his mount. As You and I. Heads to gate 4. 5.5 furlong the trip. Closing leg off the Reggae 6. Starting off the Strike 4. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and racing. April Spirit is left at the back of the field as it is making the running. Absolute Blue. Absolute Blue. Global Impulse out wide, and it's Noble Impulse from Just an Illusion. Absolute Blue. Raw Liquid comes next. Right there in the mix, that is Dancing in the Breeze. Then comes My Smoky. Behind My Smoky, that's Galway Bay. Then comes a Party Princess, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starter, April Spirit. They pass the 3, and it is Noble Impulse on a 3-length lead. And Noble Impulse is in front of Absolute Blue down into 2nd, right against the rail in 3rd. That's Just an Illusion. Then comes running on, that's Raw Liquid. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole. Noble Impulse still in front. Absolute Blue begins to take aim on Noble Impulse. Also coming on, that is Just an Illusion, but it's now Absolute Blue and Noble Impulse fighting it on. Just an Illusion is coming up the rail. Also coming on, that's Dancing in the Breeze, but it is Absolute Blue in front. Absolute Blue still in front. Noble Impulse trying to fight back, but Absolute Blue will give Tevin Foster his 3rd win on the card. Absolute Blue beats Noble Impulse. Then comes Just an Illusion, Dancing in the Breeze. Got tight for 5th. Maybe it's My Smoky.
We have a claim, we have a claim. Number 10, Noble Impulse. 2 claims submitted, 1 void. Stephen Todd for himself. Stephen Todd claims Noble Impulse for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 3, Absolute Blue. A 6-year-old bay horse by Stormcraft, catalog by Skipping. Fred Carl Anderson, owner Michael Wint. Train David Paul. The winning rider is 3 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster. The groom Herman Chuck, second. A number 10, Noble Impulse. A third, number 8, Just an Illusion, fourth. A number 9, Dancing in the Breeze, and a fifth, number 7, My Smoky. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11 and 2. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and racing. April Spirit is left at the back of the field as it is making the running. Absolute Blue. Absolute Blue. Noble Impulse out wide, and it's Noble Impulse from Just an Illusion. Absolute Blue. Raw Liquid comes next. Right there in the mix, that is Dancing in the Breeze. Then comes My Smoky. Behind My Smoky, that's Galway Bay. Then comes a Party Princess, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starter, April Spirit. They passed the 3, and it is Noble Impulse on a 3-length lead. And Noble Impulse is in front of Absolute Blue down into second, right against the rail in third. That's Just an Illusion. Then comes running on, that's Raw Liquid. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole. Noble Impulse still in front. Absolute Blue begins to take aim on Noble Impulse. Also coming on, that is Just an Illusion, but it's now Absolute Blue and Noble Impulse fighting it on. Just an Illusion is coming up the rail. Also coming on, that's Dancing in the Breeze, but it's Absolute Blue in front. Absolute Blue still in front. Noble Impulse trying to fight back, but Absolute Blue will give Tevin Foster his third win on the card. Absolute Blue beats Noble Impulse. Then comes Just an Illusion, Dancing in the Breeze. Got tight for fifth. Maybe it's My Smoky.
Result of the 6th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Absolute Blue. 9, Dancing in the Breeze. 3 and 9 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Absolute Blue. 182 to win, 106 to place. A second 10, Noble Impulse. 120. Third 8, Just an Illusion. 114. Fourth 9, Dancing in the Breeze. Fifth 7, My Smoky. Double event 1,412. Exacta 381. Quinella 498. Trifecta 400. Superfecta 2,956. 31 high fives 5,964. 226 triples 2,180. 75 reggae sixes $60,310. Single winner bonus in the reggae 6 now 1,946,574 and 5 cents. Splits at 24-1, 49-3. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 111.2. The margins of 1 3/4 by 3/4.
So a hat-trick of wins there for Absolute Blue, now racing under the care of trainer David Powell. And Tevin Foster picks up his third win aboard Absolute Blue. And also his third win on today's card. So things going well there for the combination of Absolute Blue and Tevin Foster. The numbers I give you there, 3, 10, 8, and 7. The race came back 3, 10, 8, and 7 was 5th. So you got your exacta, quinella, trifecta, and all you had to do was find Dancing in the Breeze to make that high five. So good race for the numbers there. Congratulations to the 75 winners of the Regular 6, each receiving 60,310 Regular 6 jackpot over 1.9 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 races.
They come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. High Diplomacy on the rail with that lead. Great Trick in the green. In between horses. Lord of Agilon, the grey races up next. Simba the Lion. Now that one's run looks to have petered out. And Shaboom is the one racing widest of them all. But High Diplomacy is travelling quickly. High Diplomacy out in front and opening up that lead. It's High Diplomacy and terrific Tevin Foster. They're bouncing away in the first event and will win it easily in the end by double digits. Great Trick is second. Shaboom is third. Simba the Lion made just be fourth over Lord of Agilon fifth.
Its Main Mistress at the top of the lane, looking good from here. Its Main Mistress beginning to pull away from these, coming on that Zulu Warrior against the rail, but I don't think they'll get back to Main Mistress, coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. The rider takes a peek in his mirror and loving what he sees. Main Mistress pulling away from them, a half a furlong to go, and they'll not get back to Main Mistress, and this one is a double-digit win for the champion jockey, Ray and Lewis. Main Mistress beats Zulu Warrior. Then comes the Oil Machine and Princess Vianney back in fourth.
As they're coming up now toward the final 3/16th on the far side, Global Pursuit of Foxy and a Danker make a race of it. Platinum Princess and a Burning Hedge are racing nearest to us in the center as they come charging up now inside the final 16th, and it is a Burning Hedge who scoots through to get that lead. Burning Hedge out in front on the Shane Richardson, and they take it by maybe 5 lengths. Danker looks to have snatched second. Global Pursuit may just be third over Foxy. It's close for the Miners.
It's Brompton Alex and another wave over on the far side. That's a Caveman and Traveler's Lodge, and now Brompton Alex looks to just be pointing from another wave, trying to fight back. It's Brompton Alex closest to us with that lead. Here comes another wave coming on. Brompton Alex fighting another wave. Another wave begins to get into gear, and another wave now goes on from Brompton Alex. Another wave begins to pull away from Brompton Alex. It's the second winner on the card for Terrific Tevin Foster. Another wave beats Brompton Alex. Then comes Legal Bomb and AKA Storm.
But Unbelievable Force now closes in for the kill, and Unbelievable Force now jets through to get that lead. It's Unbelievable Force. El Rapido fading back. Ball move toward the center on the far side under a busy ride. That's Teflon Don. But it's Unbelievable Force and the Sneaky Fox or Radesh Roman away from them. Inside the final 16th, there's no stopping Unbelievable Force. Forceful in the event and wins handily in the end by 6 or more. Riches to Rags, possibly just over Teflon Don. Then El Rapido fading back into fourth.
They're coming to the furlong and a half pole. Noble Impulse still in front. Absolute Blue begins to take aim on Noble Impulse. Also coming on. That is Just an Illusion, but it's now Absolute Blue and Noble Impulse fighting it on. Just an Illusion is coming up the rail. Also coming on. That's Dancing in the Breeze, but it's Absolute Blue in front. Absolute Blue still in front. Noble Impulse trying to fight back, but Absolute Blue will give Tevin Foster his third win on the card. Absolute Blue beats Noble Impulse. Then comes Just an Illusion, Dancing in the Breeze. Got tight for fifth. Maybe it's My Smoky.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the Non-Such Sprint Trophy. It's a graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 6, Wall Street Trader. Make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple, heading for 500,000 on its way to $1 million, always gets there. Get your wagers on. This is the Non-Such Sprint Trophy.
It's now time for the Non-Such Sprint Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Non-Such Horse of the Year, 1967, and owned by Mr. Israel Williams, trained by Alan E. Bill Williams, and the jockey on board there, Kenneth Mattis O.D., and Non-Such as a Hall of Fame inductee, winner of 28 races from 84 starts. So Non-Such being honored here today with this graded stakes open allowance contest for 3-year-olds and up, with that purse of $1.75 million up for grabs. Another exacta run in the 6th event, Tevin Foster and Radish Roman, and that was Absolute Blue getting the better of Noble Impulse. Exact return 381, and the Quinnell Plus is a must 498. They also ran 1-2 in race number 1 with High Diplomacy getting the better of Great Trick, and that exacta payout 658, Quinnell payout 576. So it pays to follow Tevin Foster and Radish Roman. Let's have a look at the Non-Such Sprint Trophy. Top selection goes to number 1, Desert of Malibu. Has won 8 races from 9 starts, disqualified twice. Reinstated on the last disqualification though, so officially she's 7 wins from 9 starts. Her last run came in the Lady Gita on the 13th of April, so she's coming off a break. She has been working well. 59.4 for 5 furlongs by 101.14 flat for 6 furlongs. 5.5 in 107 flat by 101.2. She looked sharp and ready. 3-5 for the ultra-talented Desert of Malibu. Rather Sneaky Fox Roman rides for Gerson Bratty and Houston Stables. Number 6, OC Trader, talented sort as well. showed a new dimension in running when coming from off the pace last time out over 5.5 furlongs. Really had a late burst and won going away by 9 and 3/4 lengths in 107 and 1 for 5.5 furlongs. Comes down from 57 kilos to 51.5 kilos. Shane Richardson riding for Rowan Matty and Vincent Main, the owner, Wall Street Trader, appears ready to rumble once again, and he's going to be a major threat to all and sundry. Number 3 is That a Fact, gets 8 to 5. Won by 5 lengths last time out in 112.2. That was at 6 furlong, beating Madden Sunshine and Sensational Move. That run was on the 13th of July with 50 kilos and Siobhan Townsend. Now 57 kilos with Robert Halladine has been working very well. 5.5 furlongs with 106 flat by 1 minute flat on the 7th of September. And on the 31st of August, 5 round in a minute flat. And earlier in August, on the 24th of August, 5 straight in 15 and 3 by 46.2. So whatever happens, we're sure to hear a lot from Is That a Fact. Top weight though, 57 kilos at 6 furlongs. Can he get back to the leaders here? Make it 1, 6, 3, and 7 in the non-such sprint trophy. Desert of Malibu to get the better of Wall Street Trader. Is That a Fact? And Madeline Sunshine. Final triple is at 750,000. Minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. Get your bets on now and best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates for the non-such sprint trophy. And the late triple creeping towards $1 million. If you're going to bet it, you need to bet it now. Loading up, about to begin. Riders adjusting their goggles as they get set to load. Get your wagers on. Late triple, still at 950, looking for $1 million. Horses now loading. First one in Inspire Force. Trainer Philip Fiani OD looking for a double. Radish Roman looking for a double on Desert of Malibu. And of course, terrific Tevin Foster looking for a four-timer on number 7, Madeline Sunshine. Desert of Malibu hasn't raced for a while, but comes in as the 3 to 5 favorite. Justin Biden is in. Is That a Fact loads at 3. Fearless Soul coming up to 5. Madeline Sunshine is in already at 7. Wall Street Trader coming into 6. And then the favorite Desert of Malibu, Roman coming down, will be the final one to load at 1. Field 9 for the non-such sprint trophy. Starter not quite ready. Well, he is, and they're off. Justin Biden staggers out, an awkward beginning. Desert of Malibu dashes to an early lead and goes on by some 3 lengths. Is That a Fact runs the rail, accompanied by stablemate Madeline Sunshine. These two hook up together. In behind them, a Wall Street Trader is racing in 4th, some 5 off that lead. Fearless Soul is racing up next. Inspire Force is second to last at the moment as they leave the half-mile marker, and last of all, the outclassed Justin Biden. The field stringing out in a line as they make their way now toward the final 3, and out in front is a Desert of Malibu. Is That a Fact now asked to slice into that lead? It's only a length and a half. Wall Street Trader close enough if good enough. A break of 5 back to Fearless Soul as the leaders will come into the top of the lane. It is a Desert of Malibu. Roman having a look over his shoulder and asked the filly to go now. Inside the final 3/16, it's Desert of Malibu turning on the power, and Desert of Malibu begins to shake loose from the field. Inside the last furlong, this is the non-such sprint trophy. It's Desert of Malibu and Radish Roman romping the event. They've opened up 8, maybe more, could be 10. Desert of Malibu easily in the end wins the non-such sprint trophy from Wall Street Trader. Is That a Fact? Close between Inspire Force and Fearless Soul running on late.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the None Such Sprint Trophy. Unofficial winner number 1, Desert of Malibu, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Malibu Moon, Lady Digger by Yankee Gentleman, bred Fleur de Lis Stable, own Houston Stables, trained Gare Sobrati, 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, the winning rider, Radish Roman, the groom, Claude Thompson, second. A number 6, Wall Street Trader. A third, number 3, Is That a Fact? And a fourth, number 5, Fearless Soul. Stand by for the final time.
Starter, not quite ready. Well, he is, and they're off. Justin Biden staggers out, an awkward beginning. Desert of Malibu dashes to an early lead and goes on by some 3 lengths. Is That a Fact runs the rail, accompanied by stablemate Madeline Sunshine. These two hook up together. In behind them, a Wall Street Trader is racing in fourth, some 5 off that lead. Fearless Soul is racing up next. Inspire Force is second to last at the moment as they leave the half-mile marker, and last of all, the outclassed Justin Biden. The field stringing out in a line as they make their way now toward the final 3, and out in front is a Desert of Malibu. Is That a Fact now asked to slice into that lead? It's only a length and a half. Wall Street Trader close enough if good enough. A break of 5 back to Fearless Soul as the leaders will come into the top of the lane. It is a Desert of Malibu. Roman having a look over his shoulder and asked the filly to go now. Inside the final 3/16, it's Desert of Malibu turning on the power, and Desert of Malibu begins to shake loose from the field. Inside the last furlong, this is the Non-Such Sprint Trophy. It's Desert of Malibu and Radish Roman romping the event. They've opened up 8, maybe more, could be 10. Desert of Malibu easily in the end wins the Non-Such Sprint Trophy from Wall Street Trader. Is That a Fact? Close between Inspire Force and Fearless Soul running on late.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the None Such Sprint Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, the printer supervisor, Mr. Devon Brown, and he presents to Marcus Dabdub Jr. of Houston Stables. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the None Such Sprint Trophy.
Result of the seventh now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Desert of Malibu, 2 Inspire Force. 1 and 2 both go to the testing barn. A Desert of Malibu 172 to win, 105 to place. Second 6 Wall Street Trader 105. Third 3 Is That a Fact 105. Fourth 5 Fearless Soul. Double event 334. Exacta 441. Trifecta 222. 331 winners of the triple, 953 each. Early 5-star had 20 winners, 15,143 each. Single winner bonus in the early 5-star, 437,134.96 cents. The splits, 22-2, 46-1 for a final time, very fast. 6 furlongs completed in 1:10:1. The margin's 8 1/4 by 4. Your attention once again. SVREL makes every effort to ensure the accuracy of ticket counts and payout calculations. However, in the event of any discrepancies, errors, or omissions in ticket counts, the official figures recorded by the tote system will be deemed final and binding. SVREL takes no responsibility and shall not be liable for any losses suffered due to your reliance on the ticket counts or miscalculations. By participating in wagering, you agree to this condition and accept the tote figure as the final determination of all outcomes.
We're on to race number 8 here now, and number 3, Huntsman, currently at 750 at the fixers windows, 92 in the tote. Well supported. That's number 3, Huntsman. Number 4, Strike Smart, open at $12, down to $9 now. Good support for that one as well. But the best back runner in the race is actually number 5, Awesome Anthony, opened at $7, and he is at $6 now. Number 8, Legit Boss, also good support at $7.50. Interestingly though, number 2, which is a total favorite at $75, and that is Benson at $1.45 at the fixers winners, and Benson is actually very cold. So the punters are looking to try and beat Benson by a better price runner. So if you're looking to have a bet on anybody other than Benson, probably the fixers winners are where the value is, because a lot of good prices there, and remember, a lot of good prices to place as well. But as it is now, it's number 5, Awesome Anthony, the best back runner at the fixers windows in race number 8. Oh, good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Benson, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 3, Huntsman, 56 or 123. 5, Awesome Anthony, 53 or 117. 6, Natural Dancer, 52.5 or 116. 7, California Gold, 51 or 112. 9, Noble Attitude, 53 or 117. 10, Showgirl, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, high 5. Double event, on its way to $1 million. You have 2 minutes, get your wagers on.
An ultra impressive display of talent there by Desert of Malibu, coming off the break since April. When she was last out in April, she won the Dignity Trophy, and she's back here now in the non-stop sprint trophy, and she shows rivals a clean pair of heels and stopped the clock in 110 and a fifth of a second. It's been quite a long time since I've seen 110 for 6 furlongs here at Caymanas Park. And I remember a couple of seasons ago, it must have been Atomica that did 110 and change for 6 furlongs. So 22-2, 46 and a fifth, 110 and a fifth of a second, winning by 8 1/4 lengths. Indeed, that's a big time performance, and she's coming off the break since April, so she should be even better after this run. I'm hoping that she can be a part of the Mute Mile scenario this season without having to earn any stakes. She has now passed the post 9 times out of 10 starts in front. Disqualified twice, reinstated once, so she's now officially a winner of 8 of her 10 outings to date locally. Big time performance here from Desert of Malibu. Radish Roman on a double. Kirsi trained there for Houston Stables. That ticket count on the Catch 9 stands at 3 with 408,000 plus in the net pool. Twilight 6 now down to 920 live tickets with over 4.9 million in that net pool. Late double begins here in the 8th. We have a field of 10. Very good looking contest. They go 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 is up, nuns of 4, and imported 4 is up, non-winners of 3. Let's take a look. The top selection is number 2, Benson. Shane Richardson riding for Fitzstone Willen, more popularly known as Features and owner breeder, New Bull Limited. Led for a long way last time out, over 6.5 furlongs. Finished third by length behind Noblar and Wizkid. Noblar stepped up over the talons and won when next in town. Benson cuts back from 6.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs, maintains the weight of 51.5 kilos, and Benson, once this one can escape in front. He'll take a lot of catching. Number 5, also Anthony will try to deter him from having an easy lead. No doubt, also Anthony has good speed himself. Tevin Foster looks for his 4th win. He rides here for trainer Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice, and owner breeder Von White. Also Anthony, the clear second choice in the betting at 2-1. Number 7, California Gold, has been thereabouts, but just not getting his head in front where it matters most. Blinkers now removed. Roman the pair picks up the mouth with trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Junil Racing Stable. If you're looking for an upset, have a close look at California Gold. And number 3, Huntsman, 92 the price. Ray and Lewis riding for Gary Griffiths. Ran last week Saturday, second by 2.5 lengths, running on to Geolithic. The thing is though, he hardly puts together back-to-back big efforts. He usually runs a big race now, then he takes another run or two before he comes back with another big race. And particularly coming back so quickly from last week Saturday to this week, I have my reservations about seriously backing him to come out on top. But he can't be faulted on the score of fitness, and he's going to get a strong pace ahead of him here, so he should be quite effective at the finish. Make it 2, 5, 7, and 3 in race number 8. Benson to get the better of Awesome Anthony, California Gold. Huntsman.
So the late double continues to head to 1,000,000. High five wagering offered, high five pool. Just under 200,000. Get your wagers on as the runners are on their way to post. Getting close to post. Get your bets on. Late double on its way to 1,000,000. Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8. Get your bets on. Hurry and make your wagers. Late double. Now on its way to 1.2 million. Loading up. About to start. High five heading to 300,000. So late double approaching 1.3 million as Benson heads to gate 2. The horse is loading. Benson is in at 2. High five getting close to 300,000. Strike Smart is next at gate 4. Natural Dancer goes in at 6. California Gold heads to gate number 7. California Gold goes in. Lion Charmer heads to 1. Lion Charmer. Noble Attitude and Lion Charmer loading together. Rider comes down from Legit Boss. That's Umar Walker. Legit Boss goes in. Huntsman joins at 3. Walker climbs on the gate to have a seat. 2 to load. Showgirl and Awesome Anthony. Showgirl goes in. Final one. Awesome Anthony. Gate number 5. 5.5 furlong the trip. All in. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line as Benson now rushes to get that lead. It's Benson. Strike Smart is right there too, rushing down on the outside. That's a Legit Boss right there too. That's Natural Dancer. So it's Benson, Legit Boss sharing that lead. Natural Dancer and Awesome Anthony is back there in 4th. Noble Attitude though, boring down, and Noble Attitude rushing up, also rushing up on the outside. Then comes California Gold. The Showgirl is right there too, and Showgirl overtake California Gold as it's a mad rush coming to the 2.5 furlong pole. And it is Benson on that lead. Benson in front from Legit Boss. Also coming on the outside, that is Noble Attitude. Benson, they're staring at the back of Benson. Also coming on the inside, that's Awesome Anthony. Benson still in front, turning them back. A line behind Benson. Here comes Noble Attitude, and here comes Awesome Anthony. Finishing with a flurry. Awesome Anthony. It's Benson in front. Awesome Anthony now gets the upper hand on the rail, and it's Awesome Anthony. Begins to pull away from Benson. Awesome Anthony. And Tevin Foster, that's 4 on the day. Got tight for second. Could be Benson or Huntsman. Got tighter for 4th as well. California Gold. Noble Attitude and Lion Charmer. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 5, Awesome Anthony. A 4-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior. Antoinette by He's the Real Thing. Bred and own Von White. Trainer Patrick Taylor, the winning rider. It's 4 on the day for terrific Tevin Foster. Congratulations, Tevin. The groom, Jermaine Mighty. Second, number 2, Benson. Third, number 3, Huntsman. Fourth, number 7, California Gold. And the fifth, number 9, Noble Attitude. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 2. Coming up on your screen is the photograph for the second place. Photo for second. The second went to Benson in the blue on the rail. And that's the second place print on your screen. Huntsman with the black and the pink stars. Benson just getting there ahead of Huntsman for second. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line as Benson now rushes to get that lead. It's Benson. Strike Smart is right there too, rushing down on the outside. That's a legit boss right there too. That's Natural Dancer. So it's Benson, legit boss, sharing that lead. Natural Dancer and Awesome Anthony is back there in fourth. Noble Attitude though, boring down, and Noble Attitude rushing up, also rushing up on the outside. Then comes California Gold. The Showgirl is right there too, and Showgirl overtake California Gold as it's a mad rush coming to the 2.5 furlong pole. And it is Benson on that lead. Benson in front from Legit Boss. Also coming on the outside, that is Noble Attitude. Benson, they're staring at the back of Benson. Also coming on the inside, that's Awesome Anthony. Benson still in front, turning them back. A line behind Benson. Here comes Noble Attitude, and here comes Awesome Anthony finishing with a flurry. Awesome Anthony. It's Benson in front. Awesome Anthony now gets the upper hand on the rail, and it's Awesome Anthony begins to pull away from Benson. Awesome Anthony. And Tevin Foster, that's 4 on the day. Got tight for second. Could be Benson or Huntsman. Got tighter for fourth as well. California Gold. Noble Attitude and Lion Charmer.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Huntsman, 5 Awesome Anthony. 3 and 5 go to the testing barn. Awesome Anthony, 336 to win, 136 to place. Second 2 Benson, 134. The third 3 Huntsman, 142. Fourth 7 California Gold. Fifth 9 Noble Attitude. The double 1,114. Exacta 607. Quinella 446. Trifecta 856. Superfecta 1,723. 22 winners of the high five 6,617. 285 winners of the triple 859. Splits 23-2 48. They raced 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs in 107.2. The margin 3.5 by a nose.
Now we're here for the ninth and final, and a nice field of 11, and some. This is another one of some very robust betting taking place here. So from morning, number 3, Blood Moon, currently at 225. This one has been rock solid and it's been the best backed runner. Well, all day it's been the best backed runner in this race, but some late money coming in on number 8, another mission currently at 440. So another mission, very, very, very well supported. It still hasn't taken the spot of the best backed runner in the race at the Fixers Winners, but it's a very close second to Blood Moon. Number 5, Mila K at $11, good support there as well as number 4 and number 6, that's Golden Law at a big price, $21, and 6, Princess Catalea at $7. So those are taking good support as well. However, it is Blood Moon, rock solid as a favorite, best back runner in this race, but very closely followed, as I mentioned, by number 8, Another Mission, with a flood of late money. So that's the story from the Fixed Odds Windows here for race number 9, and we'll see you tomorrow, and good luck.
Horses take the track for the ninth and final. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Lil Maggie. Make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Scratch 2, seaplane injured. 7, Sweet Burn, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Make the rider Aaron Shatry. 10, Dove, 51.5 or 114 pounds. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 1 minute to post. Get your wagers on.
Awesome Anthony gallops home strongly and gets the win at 2-1 there, giving Tevin Foster his fourth win of the afternoon. And that was a good ride coming from just off the pace. Benson led for the first 5 furlongs, but could not hold on from the late charge of Awesome Anthony. Good exacta payout there, 607. And the numbers I gave you were 2, 5, 7, and 3. And the race came back 5, 2, 7. Make that 5, 2, 3, and 7. So good race for the numbers there. You got the exacta, you got the trifecta, you got the superfecta, you got the quinella. And rewind into race number 6. You also got some good numbers there as well, 3, 10, 8, and 7. That was an exacta, trifecta, and quinella. Also, and in race number 7, the non-stop sprint trophy, the numbers you got were 1, 6, 3, and 7. Desert of Malibu over Wall Street Trader, is that a fact? And Mad in Sunshine. The race came back 1, 6, 3. So you got the exacta and the trifecta there in the 7th event. So great races for the numbers, races 6, 7, and 8. Let's see how race number 9 will unfold. The cash out leg of the catch time. 3 lap tickets are rolling, and very popular Twilight 6 with 563 lap tickets coming to the cash out leg with over 4.959 million in that net pool. Scratch number 2, Seaplane, right down to a field of 10. Chance Ride for Aaron Charger aboard Sweetburn number 7. Top selection goes to number 3, Blood Moon, all the way last week at 1 to 5. When rid by Tevin Foster. At 5 furlongs round, 5th by 4 3/4 lengths achieved Dissident, Chinita Estrella, and Happy Force. Figure now fitted on a quick turnaround. Radish Roman replaces Tevin Foster. I'm giving Blood Moon a chance to make amends here. Right away. Number 7, Sweet Burn gets 7 to 2. Aaron Chatry picks up a chance ride, replacing you with Pinnock in the saddle. He rides here for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Followed by 16.5 lengths last time out to Adira and Awesome Line. Awesome Line came back on 1 since. Sweet Burn looks to be on the upgrade, and she could fight at the finish here. Number 9, My Sunshine, vote of early pace, but has a good late turn of foot. Omar Walker for Anthony Newton that owner Mycross. Look for My Sunshine to be galloping home strongly in deep stretch, and 6 to 1 represents fair value for this one in the dig-out handicap. Number 6, Princess Catalea. I tipped this one the last 2 times to win, but she has not been coming forward as I expected her to do. Well, she's back on a quick turnaround as well. Last race on the 8th of September, that was on Sunday, and she was 5th by 8 1/4 lengths to Design Diva, Cherry Blossom, and Himaya over 5 furlongs straight. So Jordan Barrett picks up the mount, and she looked quite fit and ready, and she's getting a lovely price of 5 to 1. Look for Princess Catalea to be banging contention throughout. Make it 3, 7, 9, and 6 in the night pan. Blood Moon to get the better of Sweet Burn, My Sunshine, and Princess Catalea.
Runners making their way to post. This is the 9th and final. We have 9 more for you tomorrow on this 2-day carnival. And when this one is over, live racing at Caymanas Park, we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. Remington Park, Charlestown. Los Alamitos already underway. And we had a massive carryover yesterday at Los Al. Excess 5.5 million and a payout of 154,000. Congratulations to the spotters of the Cali 6 at Los Al yesterday. Los Al is back today along with Charlestown and Remington Park. So simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. Make your wagers as the runners are arriving at the post. High five, close to 200,000 and climbing there, closing the front of the gates.
have closed up the front of the gates. Number 3, Blood Moon, the even money favorite, as loading up is about to start. Get your wagers on. Rather coming off Princess Catalia. That's Jordan Barrett. Radish Roman has a double. He rides Blood Moon, the favorite. And of course, Tevin Foster already has a 4-timer. He rides number 8. Another mission supported at 9-2. So they'll try first with Princess Catalia. Trying to use brute force and force Princess Catalia into 6. Princess Catalia most of the way in. Barrett waits. Princess Catalia is in. Up goes Jordan Barrett. Horse is loading. Get your bets on. Rider off Sweet Burn. Little Maggie walks to 1. Akeem Grant rides. 4-kilo claimer. Goes in. Blood Moon, the favorite, heads for 3. Blood Moon and Radish Roman locked away. Golden Lawyer should be next at 4. Golden Lawyer is in. They're asking Dove to go to 10. Dove a bit hesitant. Straightened out. Dove is in. Have a Joy walks to 11. Stablemate of Lil Maggie, drawn at 1. Sweet Burn should be next. Shatry waits. Sweet Burn is in. Wait on Mila K, My Sunshine, and another mission. My Sunshine, up to 9. Goes in. Another mission will be next. Followed by Mila K. And Victor Sanchez, the visitor. Mila K. Head in the gate. Gets help and now goes in. 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs, field in line for the final event. Starter ready, they're off. Fair start. The favorite Blood Moon grabs that lead. My Sunshine racing down on the outside. Lil Maggie runs the rail. Dove on another mission race out 2 and 3 wide. Mila K runs the rail. Have a Joy on the outside, now asked to pick up speed. Sweet Burn is racing next as the leaders leave the half mile and make their way toward the 7:16. They're followed up by Golden Lawyer, and Princess Catalia trails the field. They've left the 7/16. They're about to arrive at the final 3/8, and My Sunshine leads up by some 3 lengths. Being chased by Blood Moon on the outside, now asked to pick up and make ground as they flash past the 5/16. Another Mission has now quickened up and is asked to go in chase, but it's My Sunshine bringing them into the lane. The rider has a peep in his mirrors, and My Sunshine continues to hold the advantage with 3/16 to run. A couple of cracks to the left-hand stick. Blood Moon now launching an attack. Little Maggie is running down against the rail. Another Mission out wide. Dove also trying to close up, but this My Sunshine holds on to that lead. Under Omar Walker, it's My Sunshine beginning to tie up just a little bit, but has done more than enough and will win by almost 3 over the favourite Blood Moon. Close between Mila K. Dove on the rail. Another Mission looks to be 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the number 9, My Sunshine, a 3-year-old bay filly by Sunshine and Shadow. A Noon It Is by Yankee Gentleman. Bred Michael Bernard, owned Mike Cross, trained Anthony Nunes, the winning rider. El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom, Adrian Taylor. Second, number 3, Blood Moon. Third, number 5, Mila K. Fourth, number 5, number 10, Dove. And the fifth, number 8, Another Mission. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 1.
Starter ready, they're off. Fair start. The favorite Blood Moon grabs that lead. My Sunshine racing down on the outside. Lil Maggie runs the rail. Dove on Another Mission race out 2 and 3 wide. Mila K runs the rail. Have a Joy on the outside, now asked to pick up speed. Sweet Burn is racing next as the leaders leave the half mile and make their way toward the 7:16. They're followed up by Golden Lawyer, and Princess Catalia trails the field. They've left the 7:16. They're about to arrive at the final 3/8, and My Sunshine leads up by some 3 lengths. Being chased by Blood Moon on the outside, now asked to pick up and make ground as they flash past the 5:16. Another Mission has now quickened up and is asked to go in chase, but it's My Sunshine bringing them into the lane. The rider has a peep in his mirrors, and My Sunshine continues to hold the advantage with 3:16 to run. A couple of cracks to the left-hand stick. Blood Moon now launching an attack. Little Maggie is running down against the rail. Another Mission out wide. Dove also trying to close up, but this My Sunshine holds on to that lead. Under Omar Walker, it's My Sunshine beginning to tie up just a little bit, but has done more than enough and will win by almost 3 over the favorite Blood Moon. Close between Mila K. Dove on the rail. Another Mission looks to be 5th. Result of the ninth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 9, My Sunshine. 11, Have a Joy. 9 and 11 both go to the testing barn. My Sunshine, 662 to win, 216 to place. Second, 3, Blood Moon, 144. Third, 5, Mila K, 264. Fourth, 10, Dove. Fifth, 8, Another Mission. The double event, 2006-68. Exacta, 1,757. Quinella, 1,086. Trifecta, 5,760. Superfecta, 97,489. A one winner of the high five, 244,378. 107 triples, 6,174. 103 winners of the strike four, 7,084. Single winner bonus in the strike four now, $2,381,000, $59.62. 85 winners of the late five star, 7,628. Single winner bonus in the late five star, $598,515.68. 123 winners of the Twilight Six, 40,320 each. Nobody catch 9, 4 with 8 of 9, 30,620. Single winner jackpot in the catch 9 now, 545,387.25 cents. There were 309 winners of the play spot 8, $3,777, and the single winner bonus in the play spot 8, $976,918.07. Splits 24, 49, 2. Final time 1091. The margin's 2.5 by 3. That's it. That's it for today. We'll have more racing for you tomorrow. Stand by as Michael Kane, our racing analyst, will give you the recap. Be safe, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Another day of great orbit racing has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park, and we had 9 races for you today. First of all, in the Jockeys Colony, Tevin Foster started the show with a 4-timer, and Radish Roman had a double. So those two riders, the top 2 riders, were responsible for 6 of the 9 winners ridden today at the Great Raceways Caymanas Park, and indeed they had a couple of exactas as well. 1-2 in a couple of races. Their High Diplomacy won with Tevin Foster getting a bit of great trick, and in race number 6 we had Absolute Blue with Tevin Foster getting the better of Noble Impulse with Radish Roman. So some exactas and quinners there for the top 2 riders, and they started the show in no uncertain manner today. The feature race was the non-stop sprint trophy, race number 7. We had a field of 7 crack sprint, and they went 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. The purse 1.75 million. 3-5 favorite coming off the break since April was Desert of Malibu, Radish Roman for Gibbs Ratti and Houston Stables, and we had Is That a Fact, well supported with top 8-5 second choice in the bet in there. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta, and Wall Street Trainer was well fancied with Shane Richardson riding for trainer Vincent, trainer Ron Matty and owner Vincent Main. Those are the top 3 horses in the betting. 1, 6, 3 are my top 3 numbers in order of preference. Let's see how the non-stop sprint came back. Had 9 races today.
Tata, not quite ready. Well, he is, and they're off. Justin Biden staggers out, an awkward beginning. Desert of Malibu dashes to an early lead and goes on by some 3 lengths. Is That a Fact runs the rail, accompanied by stablemate Madeline Sunshine. These two hook up together. In behind them, a Wall Street Trader is racing in 4th, some 5 off that lead. Fearless Soul is racing up next. Inspire Force is second to last at the moment as they leave the half-mile marker, and last of all, they outclass Justin Biden. The field stringing out in a line as they make their way now toward the final three, and out in front is a Desert of Malibu. Is that a fact? Now asked to slice into that lead. It's only a length and a half. Wall Street Trader close enough if good enough. A break of 5 back to Fearless Soul as the leaders will come into the top of the lane. It is a Desert of Malibu. Roman having a look over his shoulder and asked the filly to go now. Inside the final 3/16, it's Desert of Malibu turning on the power, and Desert of Malibu begins to shake loose from the field. Inside the last furlong, this is the non-such sprint trophy. It's Desert of Malibu and Radish Roman romping the event. They've opened up 8, maybe more, could be 10. Desert of Malibu easily in the end wins the non-such sprint trophy from Wall Street Trader. Is that a fact? Close between Inspire Force and Fearless Soul running on late.
Now, how about that performance? 22-2 for the first quarter, 46 and the fifth for the half mile, stopping the clock in 1:10 and a fifth of a second, winning by 8 1/4 lengths, and that was just a prep run, having not raced since April when she won the Lady Gita Trophy, and that's now her 8th victory from 10 starts, and she was disqualified from one of those victories. So she is indeed an ultra talented and gifted sort. Desert of Malibu, we look forward to her having a big latter stages of the season. We're in September now, and of course, you know the Mountain Mile is in December, and we're just about the middle of September now, so she is going to be well and truly primed for the bigger races later on this season. So put a note on that one. Desert of Malibu is back, and she's back with a bang. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure to take it live and direct. And don't go anywhere, because tomorrow we have 9 more races for you. And tomorrow we're going to be having the Toba BGLC Millionaire Series. And there's going to be a $1 million bonus up for grabs to the eligible owner for that maiden 3-year-old event over 6 furlongs tomorrow. So that's going to be a big ticket item on the card tomorrow, the Toba Millionaire Series. And indeed, 3 horses, Happy Force, as well as Irish Wish and Grace for the Running. They are eligible for that $1 million bonus. It's going to be a big chance for the persons who had a yearling purchase in 2022, didn't actually get a classic winner, but they have a chance to win a $1 million bonus. That's going to be on for tomorrow. So 9 races, and remember, it's strike 4 mandatory period as well. And we have over where's that jackpot amount? $2.3 million in that jackpot up for grabs tomorrow on the strike 4 side of things, mandatory period in our strike 4. Have a good evening and see you tomorrow for Sunday Racing.